Brett Smith, Matt R., Jeremy Party, Kayoka 1986, Tio Bluecore, Bone Daddy Jack 31, Alex Korpinski, Born Loser Gaming.
I am Sophie. Young, popular, talented. I am a friend, a daughter, a sister. And it might look like I've got it pretty. It's emergency.
In the seconds following James Dean's presidential announcement, hundreds of thousands of neighborhoods erupted into celebration. Due to popular demand, the ABC Evening News was canceled the next night.
Okay, that's due. Alrighty then. Here we are. Twunk bun. Well, that's a little bit better than what some other people say. Still not accurate, but thank you. What do we got here? What do we got here? Let's see. Let me move some things around just a moment. Make sure everything's looking fine, looking happy.
It's about to get a lot more fun in here.
Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, that's it. I didn't want that to be super small. What the hell?
That's the most.
No, it was actually like the least. Let me unfuck that. Here I come to save the night. Hello, Nikki the Light Angel. About my protein addictions, it's actually a lifestyle. I would encourage you to not insult me over it. Thank you.
We feeling good? Feeling sassy?
Oh, yes. Okay, I think that fixes it. Hello, everybody. Hi, how are we today? It's a Friday night, and you're not alone, because you're with me. Sleep well? I slept, and then I slept well, I think. I don't know. I'm okay. So, fuck it. Let's see, over on the Twitch side, let's start with the thing to start with. Mystic the Manicheat, thank you for the 26 months. Rotten Rosen, thank you for the 17. Tuda with the 60 bits. Thank you so much. Hydrate yourself or else. Don't tell me what to do at the start of a stream! You owe me 100 bits. 2 Jim Carrey quotes already. This place is always a hoot. Did I do that? Whoops. It must be ingrained in me. Will that suffice? No. Xander 1025. as opposed to Xander Netherbrand, which would be Xander Prime. What a coincidence! I was just watching you on YouTube as background noise while I shiny hunt. Well, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. YouTube crowd, how are we doing? Let me see ya. I mean, I can see you, but like, let's see some hellos in here. Now we wait for the latency. Happy birthday, Madam Butterfly. You're waiting for darkness to see the smiley face phenomenon in the sky tonight. The what? The what? There we go. There's some movement. Thank you. Oh, a lot of movement all at once. Hey, that works though. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I did see that. I didn't anticipate that happening. Hello, Binks. Why you look disturbed? Strange. Twitch, YouTube says hello. YouTube, Twitch says hi to you, but you can see it, actually, so that's not so much a problem. Aw, look at the love over on the YouTube side. I love those little floating emojis. How fun. By the way, anybody who's got the YouTube membership, your emotes have been updated as much as they gave me the slots to fill out. So, you can enjoy. Oh, some planets in the crescent moon are going to make a smiley face. Huh. Intriguing. But good evening, good evening, good evening. Let's see. Do I have the office ambient on? I do have the office ambient on. Very good. Alright. Just making sure. Because I can't hear it when I'm in here. Because that'll, might mess with me a little bit. Got my bestie that joined the Welcome Home stream the other day, and his first question was, why is the rabbit a twink? Getting real sick of this shit. I swear it's a plot. Do not look at the moon. Or do, who knows? Necro, thank you so much for the fresh YouTube membership. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now you get all those emotes. You can have fun in the chat. More fun than you were having anyway.
What's this?
And Madam Butterfly is playing around with some too. Woof woof says finally catching you live. Welcome in. Flex on him. I will flex on him. Thank you, Cheesy Tomato. That works. What side are you on in the war of twinks versus dolls? I'm on the side of what the fuck is that and why should I care?
That's the most.
I'm sorry. I don't keep up with this crap. I pay attention to art.
Why am I still this? It's spring! Have you not noticed that the flowering dogwoods are still flowering? That the hyacinths are still for sale? That everything is still blooming and coming into form? I'm gonna be rolling this shit straight through May, baby. Yep, Vendra's already here with the gun. Be careful, Twitch chat. Actually, be careful, YouTube chat, too. Because he's got power over here, too. Columbid Astrid, thank you for the 2 over on the YouTube side. Yeah, I'm gonna need some compensation to read that one out. I feel like you would be a character in Welcome to Night Vale. Ouch! God damn! Am I that badly written? Holy shit! Time heals all wounds, but time also gives you all the space you need to say what you genuinely feel after years of perspective. I'm sorry, am I the flattest gay character that you've seen in a while?
Feeling sassy?
Usually when my husband and I are live, we have a lot more to talk about than how pretty he is. How's that for your representation? It's flowering all right. My allergies can confirm. Oof. Thank you, Vendrith. And you guys got a hype train brewing and achieved over on the Twitch side. Thank you. Look at that. I start flinging the mud and all the crowd gets going. Estro Veris, thank you for the 4 months. Amatora, thank you for the 5. Mystic the Mannequin, thank you for the 100 bits. Choo choo, off we go. As for everybody new that is trickling in over on the YouTube side, hello, hi, how you doing? Welcome on in. We are just having a little bit of fun before we kick into gear. It's just what we do. It's kind of just the live format thing. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get going on our topic for the night. It is a Night Mind Live kind of night. We will be investigating some story. But first we hang out a little. Oh! Jesus, Ventrith! Whoa! Holy shit! Well, thank you, Ventrith. I guess. Oh shit, do I have this on a timer? I forget. Well, shit. YouTube, I'm sorry. The only thing that you guys don't really have are channel points to do things like that. Which is really why. No, you cheated again. Oh well. Oh well, you got me by surprise. Spencer, thank you.
Good margarita.
Van really said, it's humid out. This will help. Yeah. Whoops.
That's the most.
And me dating or my dating? Hello, welcome in. Cheller B, thank you for the 100 bits there. Golden Rose, thank you for the 300.
Feeling sassy?
Better now than in the middle of dissecting Spencer Lackey's attempt at analog horror. Yeah, I guess so. Well, you still remember that amazingly well-timed sugar explosion? Yeah, I literally did forget that I had that enabled back then. Oh. TK Tiger Cat, thank you for gifting. I appreciate it. Yeah, see, try saying twink with this on. Come on. Come on, I put in the work. Come on.
Are waiting for the day when the flag comes, and that day is coming. It's yours, it's yours, it's your flag in the sky, and we will make it ours. It's the biggest flag in the sky, and it's ours, and we want nothing more than to make it our own, and we're proud, and we're proud, and we're proud of the flag. Salute the flag, salute the flag, salute the flag on the mountain top. It's our flag up top on the mountain top.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Just because I can be so very serious most of the time on Nightline doesn't mean I can't be a fucking himbo cartoon character the rest of the time. It's my right, damn it. You know how many push-ups went into these? Yes, it does hurt to walk upstairs after a push day. Can I do the pack thing for realsies? Literally, yes. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna lie about that. I literally can. Will I show you? I don't know. Maybe someday. Let me have a year in which I'm not so fucked away from my routine as I have been this year. Drop workout routine. I'm kind of reconcocting it right now. Whoa! Double hand action! Wow, look at that. Oh, I'm not shredded, Venture. I've never been to shredded. I'd like to, if this fucking life would allow me some year.
A lot more fun in here.
Shredded takes. Whew. Shredded takes, like, you're gonna get down to about 12 to 10% body fat for that shit. How many lifts do you do? It totally depends. Right now, I'm trying to, in getting back in, I've heard about, you know what, here, I can fix the costume for the occasion without robbing you guys. Hold on. Yeah, we'll ditch the hat too. There we go. Okay. So I can I've heard about this thing recently that I think actually would be excellent for me, and works excellently, it seems, for the people who do it, which is just 2 sets. 2 sets totally to failure. Like, just, fuck it. Get the stimulus. Get in, get the stimulus. Fuck it. 2 sets. Who has time for, you know, hanging around the gym for like 2 hours, right? Let me raise myself up a little bit so Twitch doesn't get scared that, oh, wrong one. No. There we go. That's better. I like that better. But I've seen videos from guys about just do 2 sets per muscle group. Who gives a shit? If the stimulus works, watch it work, and then increase the volume for the reps as needed up to a certain point, and then just increase the weight. It's like, okay, you know what? I see the logic in that. Let me try that. So that's what I'm going to be trying now as I get back in. And I did that for the 2 sessions I did recently, and the fatigue cost was so high after. I did not anticipate it. That shit hit me, man. That shit really hit. Like, just, I couldn't believe the exhaustion that hit on day 2 of recovery. I was telling Graphy, it's like, I am so fatigued, I can't believe it. But it makes sense, because the effort that you put in is going to be the energy cost that it takes to recover and build back. So I just realized, okay, if I want to do this, I literally need to be in the timing position with my workflow, with everything that I've got to do, where I'm not going to be broken status, you know, when I come back from the gym and realize it's day 2, and I feel like garbage. I don't think I could even stream like this unless it were a working stream, you know? So I realized, okay, this is the kind of thing where you have to plan it out if you genuinely want it to slam through right away. Nami Bozu over on the Twitch side, hello, saying your videos and streams have been wonderful things to watch while I draw. Nick, your support and enthusiasm for the media you cover is always a delight, and has inspired me to want to keep trying new and more experimental things. Thank you for the 7 or so years of creating that I've been around to watch live rather than backlog. And here's to hopefully many more. Thank you so, so much. Seriously, thank you. I'm glad to be a help, and that you've been inspired by so much over here. Evudu, thank you. Thank you. I'll admit, it's been a wonky-ass year for this. I'd get in, I'd get whirled up, I'd try to get a solid week down. I could not get a solid week down until, like, last month. And then I got knocked off the horse by all sorts of things where I needed to just get going. And I'm still like, for the love of God, just let me have this now. I've balanced out so much else. Let me have this. Please let me work it in and actually go. It's been pissing me off, dude. It's been really pissing me off. This time last year, I was out getting like 5 to 10k steps a day, doing my gym sessions. We would have Nocturne talks to open streams. I'd have these long walks already in for the day, with all the wonderful trees and flowers in the neighborhood I've seen, and just this wonderful happy glow. And it's like, fuck, man, I understand that life requires its balancing out in other areas, and that means that attention and time needs to go to certain things in order to actually create an equilibrium and a new status of way of life. But it's like, for the love of God, please let me get this in already. Please, please, please. I am so upset with this start-stop bullshit. Please, just let me do this. And I understand now the way that I want to do it for the maximum speed of recovery is going to be like, okay, if you're going to go that hard, then you need to be ready for that week to knock you on your ass a little bit. So it's like, okay, all right, I learned something, didn't I? So I'll roll with that. And there you go. There's my Nocturne talk for lately. That's the status. Do I still look like I lift? Yeah. Do I look like it's definitely been tough getting out of the off season? Yes. Am I happy about it? No, I'm fucking not. But I understand how much life has shifted its needs for balancing attention and focus in other areas in order to create more of a thing that I want out of my daily life and my weeks and my months. And for that, it's like, I understand that. So it's like, you gotta let that happen. It's not like I don't have muscle memory. It's not like I don't know how to do this. It's not like I can't drop like 8 to 10 pounds in a month as soon as I get back in if I want to. I know how this works, you know? But damn. Which is all to say, even I go through it, okay? So if anybody else is having that moment of like, I just keep trying to get it going and lock the fuck in, and something keeps knocking me out of this shit and it's annoying me, believe me, I understand. I understand. I really, really do. Any tips for starting out finding to not be a skeleton anymore? Increase your protein and start very simple. If you're at skeleton status and you've never done this, then you're going to get beginner gains immediately. You are in one of the most enviable positions of all kinds of people who want to work out ever. So, it's like, yeah, little mad, but at the same time, big picture, I can't be, because I understand how much else has actually balanced the scales in its place. So it's like, okay, if you literally want everything, then you can't expect it all to happen in a single blow. So, that's just how it be. Running through the woods like you're in Lord of the Rings has been helping you, huh? Cool. You got a gym question, follow-up from the other day. How do you deal with a pulled or torn muscle? Started to think my lower back pain might actually be from that. So a lower back pain would definitely be the kind of thing where I cannot diagnose that, because it could be any sort of thing. When it comes to that, it would be entirely dependent on what pain is, where it is, and if you can attribute it to anything. Most things will heal themselves out if they're just run-of-the-mill stuff. Sometimes it's just a pinched nerve, because there is a commonly pinched nerve people get in their lower back that feels like this tiny little spot of pain, and I've had that before, and it's really annoying to deal with, but that heals itself out. Other times it is, like Ink and Dream says, core strength related. So you don't want a birthday cookie? I mean, by July 20th, if I am not actually back to form, then things have gone horribly wrong. And that's not going to happen. But where was the thing I was gonna read out? There was a thing that passed by. Karen Taco 124, welcome on in. New here in streaming, love your channel, so keep up good work. Thank you. Me dating says I lost over 75 pounds the last 4 years. Fuck yeah, hell yeah. Working on home exercises, incline push-ups, squats, crunches, calf raises. To do recumbent exercises. I can't remember what that is, recumbent exercises. How long do you rest between the fail sets? You gotta, like, the best advice on it has been 3 minutes. For me, it's gonna be at least 2 minutes. It's like, okay, if I feel good enough after the 2 minute mark, we're gonna hit it. The 3 minute, I know I'm fully refueled, you know? Which is good. It's like, it's a song length. If you've really put in and you're making faces at the end and you're feeling, oh my god, it's actively burning as I'm pulling this, you know, or pushing it, then you know you've got it. You've got the 3 minutes for recovery for sure. You put in the work for that. You tried getting a calorie deficit but failed at getting used to doing cardio. You have to do cardio at the measure that you can actually do it and push just a little bit more each time. That's how you get up there. Because progressive overload works with cardio too. That's how it goes. Like, you really cannot go out there and just bang 10,000 steps on your first day. Don't do that. What are we investigating today? You shall find out in a moment. Currently in a Zoom class, so I have you muted. But yeah, that's how it's been. Losing weight can be difficult, but it's always a matter of literally what can you actually do for it, and especially in line with your goals, because if it's as simple as I just want to drop some body fat right the fuck now, and you're not concerned about muscle gain, literally just get a calorie deficit going. Literally eat less. Just do that. Your body will make up the difference in energy from your fat stores. You will be in a deficit. Easy, easy. How can you get more disciplined to resist certain foods? Literally enjoy the moment of saying no to it and recognizing how many times you've said yes to this before when you could have just said no, and that you're tired of living that way. Just shrug and say, actually, no. And enjoy that. Actually, like, enjoy that. Oh, you were a line worker getting 5K steps in an 8-hour shift left, Gaffy. Yeah. No, some jobs really help you out with it. Hey, no problem, VHSXP. It's one of the most amazing things that I discovered in my first cut, my first long cut, was how quickly you realize food does not matter emotionally. It's actually incredibly refreshing because you break any sort of emotionality that you have about food, And there is a very simple enjoyment of when you do eat, and it's enough. Like, and then you start to realize just how much food there is all the time, everywhere, in every way. And we just tell ourselves that's normal. And it doesn't have to be that. Tuna, thank you for the 100 bits. Got busy with customers, but here's the 100 I owed at the beginning of the stream. Well, thank you. Thank you, Tunana. Waterbin says, one good tip I learned from a friend is to also drink water before you eat. That way you feel full sooner and consequently eat less calories. It's been helping me quite a bit. That helps too. That helps too. Coffee helps. Coffee helps. Being hydrated helps. Those two things don't seem to go together, but they do throughout the day if you're cycling it through. Rumty Fusel, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. You're a hard gainer, always scared you're not eating enough. I mean, if you follow the rule of thumb of when it comes to protein, get as close to 1 gram per pound of body weight. In recent years, we've had the literature support that bro science rule of thumb that kept coming in and out of evidence-based science has now been shown to be way more legitimate than we thought it was. If you truly want to, like, gain, and especially if you are a hard gainer. And if you're having a little bit of trouble just even with that, it's like, just bump the calories. If you're in a position to bump the calories up, bump the calories. Because sometimes you truly are not actually eating what you think you're eating. But, there we go. There's our talk for today on that. Okay. Oh, I'm still shirtless over here. With an egg. Alright. It's topic time. Let me switch up things over here and... Hold on. Hold on, I gotta do something for the YouTube side. I just realized. One moment. Oh crap, I have so many things. Hold on. Overlay. Let's get rid of that. Let's fix that. Because here we go. So, before we get going, of course, we'll address this raid. Hami Himura VT! Welcome on in with your raiders. Hello, thank you. Over on the Twitch side, thanks. Oh, on the left channel. God damn, I fucking hate when that happens. Hold on. They need to fix this. And by they, I mean Stream Elements. Because this is a really repetitive annoyance that does not need to keep happening. Okay. Audio input to mic, good. Output to desktop, good. Well, glad you can enjoy, Hami. Okay, so before we get going, of course, it is still April, and we are still partnered with our friends at Opera GX, the cooler browser. And already 356 or more of you, as of anybody that clicked in today, have downloaded the browser and enjoyed. And it is a freaking cool browser. It's a lot of fun. I've been really enjoying it. And here, I mean, I don't actually have my new theme yet in it. I have not done the Nightmine theme, but there's a little bit more me in this, you might say, as of today. Do you enjoy it? Yeah. But there's a lot of fun to be had when it comes to this. There is this, I will never get over how awesome it is to have this Twitch extension baked right in on the side. You're not able to see the whole span of it. You can see how it's like lighting up to selections, right? Over here, because those are all the icons of everybody who's live right now and what they're playing. So if you plug in your Twitch, you can just pop that out at any point and see what's going on with anybody real quick. You also have your player, which if you were to pop that out and plug in, there's all sorts of music player services that you would have here. And you can go ahead and just build that right into your browser and have that music running all the time. It's honestly like Opera GX is like having your whole desktop activity baked into a singular browser. It's also got a built-in ad blocker that is very useful. We've already actually had that activate for us a few times that we needed it when going over some stuff. Especially doing live stuff, because we did plenty of live stuff doing Movie Palace Online. You can see the evidence here of our recent activities. But a big thing I really like is GX Corner, because it keeps you up to date on so much going on with games, with an actual like release calendar. You will find out about so many things that are happening just by logging into your browser at a glance. And then you can just kind of scroll on through and learn right then and there, oh, something's happening and it's on this date. Nice. Like, that's how I found out about MonsterCon. Boom. I didn't know that was happening. But now we're doing collab talks us in VTuber land for MonsterCon. And there's still so much other stuff here for games and news. Free to play, even. It's really great. Like, I've really been enjoying this. And you can customize the hell out of it, too. There are so many features related to this that are so helpful. And, of course, they are sponsoring for the month of April. We've been having a great time with them. Over in the Twitch side of things, you can do Opera GX as a command in chat to go ahead and get the link. It's also, I believe, clickable, where it says click here, according to that widget on the screen to go to the download. And there is the linked panel, by the way. Over on the YouTube side, I do have it in the video description for this live stream, but here you go. You can have it in chat as well. And of course, it does support me. It really does support me. When they say click here to keep my fridge full, it's for a reason. I don't know, maybe you guys will be able to help empower all the food I will need to buy for when I am genuinely fully back into my routine without interruption. That would be nice. Enjoying my protein without any issue, thinking, how nice of chat. How nice, and I will tell them later what they have done for me here. So, there you go. What is MonsterCon? It's the latest in line from, like, Monster Prom. So, we're going to get into our topic for tonight. Let me just go ahead and set us up with our viewer. Our beautiful TV, made by Murphy of Pentog Creative Library. Which, that VOD is up on this channel, Nightmine Live, over on YouTube. On the videos tab, by the way. So let me just fix our browser. Alright, we're going to have to do full size for this because we will be doing full size for this. I've been saving this one for Cabin Fever Dreams. Very specifically saving this for Cabin Fever Dreams. Okay, there we go. That's on the Twitch side. On the YouTube side, I will fix that real quick. And of course, I've been active over on Blue Sky a lot. So if anybody's got Blue Sky or been curious about a much happier social media experience that brings a lot of the fun back, go to Blue Sky. It's where I've been sharing my my seasonal coffee decorations. As well as other assorted silliness. Are there exclusive things on Blue Sky, and will there be more exclusive things to come? Yes, there will be. Especially if you truly enjoy this form very, very much, you might want to keep a lookout over there. What does he mean by that? I don't know. I had to turn off Opera's ad block because YouTube was being a button blocking video playback for using an ad blocker. Any suggestions? For me, it was as simple as like clicking dismiss and refreshing. That actually worked through. So no, it did happen, and then I was able to tell them, hey, fuck you, and push through anyway. Okay, and let us begin. I will go ahead and fix the chat too, and we'll get rolling with this. You saw the weird flower person and you clicked. That's correct. That's the correct action. Very good. Nice. Okay, that's YouTube taken care of. Chat, you will be taken care of on Twitch in just a moment. Okay. All right, there we go there. And I will shift over just a bit. Here we are. I think this works. Yeah. Okay. Are we done fidgeting? I think I'm done fidgeting now. All right. So, this is Return to Me. And the channel itself under Return to Me is called Radiant Nadir. 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 I don't know how to pronounce that. And I forgot to look it up. Nadir. It is Nadir. Okay. Radiant Nadir. Cool. So, Radiant Nadir is the channel under the project Return to Me, and it is definitely a dreamy type. It's about a Petunia, an unemployed 20-year-old who finds themselves in the midst of some decision-making in life. And it's like a This Game I Found kind of story. I've been holding on to this specifically for Cabin Fever Dreams, and we're going to go ahead and have ourselves a dreamy little feverish night. Let's go. Oh.
Return to me.
Live action. The night is young. It's time to try again. As you prepare to leave, you hear a voice behind you. Ah, leaving so soon, baby? But I wanted to have some fun. It's no matter. You'll be back here soon enough. You know you can't survive out there on your own. Just make sure to return to me in one piece, okay? I'm tired of having to stitch you back together every time you leave. Daisy's words hang heavy in the back of your mind. Petunia Ayers. Age 20. Birthday 1/1998. Unemployed. Connection Daisy. Goal relief. HP 13 out of 20. BP. Non-applicable. No money. That basement was suffocating. Yeah, I know it's a little bit cut off by the overlay. I can't help it. Cigarettes. A picture.
Is it a magic eye picture?
No. A picture you found in Daisy's basement. Although you're unsure of what it depicts, it feels eerily familiar. Item cannot be crafted, used in combat, or used on self. The style is already doing so much, yeah. What do you do? Exit the house or stay with Daisy? Gulping, you prepare yourself for the crushing outdoors. You exit onto the road. Towers of red blink in the distance. You know what? Actually, what we could do, I could make this square in the center. How about that, guys? I could square it up a little. I'm okay with that. Or maybe do a little black box type thing. Oh, that would work well for this, actually. Thematic. Nice, that'll work. Okay, that's YouTube taken care of. Twitch, let's get you taken care of for the same thing. My tasty theme work. Yeah. I dig it. Except for that stupid little bar at the bottom. Hold on. Okay. Here. Move it over. Okay. Here. Move it over. Okay. Thank you for your patience. You stop at the streetlight in front of the salesman. S-A-I-L. Oh. Oh, hey, Miss Petunia. How you doing? What do you do? Tell a lie or tell the truth? Yeah, I'm alright. Well, if you insist, I ain't here to judge. Just remember, you got a friend at your back with me. For a price, of course. Speaking of which, I've been diving around for more deals and I might just have something interesting. What is it? Wait a second, Missy. You ain't got a damn cent on you. For shame. Come back around when you're ready to make a proper sale. Oh, okay. The salesman slinks back behind the streetlight pole. He really changes his tune the second I don't have anything, but at the same time I can't afford to be picky about my friends. Do you continue straight or do you turn left? New path is open to the right. It was not there yesterday. So, Jeff Smith saying, kinda wish the original video would get credit for all the views when you stream a video instead of just one. Yeah, it's different this way. What I can tell you is that this series is not the only one on this channel. There is a new series that has begun that we will not be dipping into. So, you are able to go ahead and watch that on your own and show support directly to this creator via that. And of course, subscriptions. Telling your friends, showing things off to friends and peers. Always, always helps. Why aren't we going to dip into the other one? Because tonight is dedicated to this one. And also, I can literally do exactly what I just said and send you off to other works by this creator, which would then gather all of your views as direct support for that new series. Do you see how that works? A silent specter of horror slithers up from the ground in front of you, blocking the way forward. Medley Feeler blocks the way. It demands payment to let you pass. You can pay, do you? You turn away, shame on your face. Medley Feeler slumps back underground. Turning left reveals a drainage tunnel. A whisper slithers out of it. Psst, down here! The voice sounds familiar till you look for the source. You peek over the railing. There's a trail of strange, bubbling liquid. Peeking out of the tunnel is Plona. Petunia, it's been a while. How have you been? Oh, hey, Plona, I've been okay. Just been at home with Daisy. Oh, I see. Well, hey, I can't stay for too long, but I have something that might cheer you up a little. Oh? Why do I want to give Plona a Bill Cipher voice? I'm really tempted to give a Bill Cipher voice. Kindred 0826, thank you for the 10 months. Here, have this quarter I found down there. There's a little bit of spare loose change from the rowdy people deeper in. I'm not about to risk going deeper, but I like scavenging around the entrance. Does look like Kenny. 25 cents acquired. Yay! Cold out here. Oh, thank you so much. That's a lucky break for me. No problem. Just remember, everything comes at a price. Even good fortune. I won't be the one collecting. Anyways, back to scavenging. Have a good one, Petunia. You too. Good luck looking. Plona retreats back into the tunnel. You wish you didn't have to go. I love that sound just now. Listen to that again. Buy gold! Buy! Do you continue straight or do you turn left? Light grows colder ahead, light grows darker ahead. What's this? There's something above you. A Halcyon appears above you. Without any warning, the Halcyon swoops down to attack. Oh shit! What do you do? Petunia swings with her fist and the Halcyon takes 4 damage. Petunia takes 37. Your injuries are too great. You collapse to the ground, defeated. Oh. With a foul swoop, the Halcyon finishes you off. Oh. The first lock has broken. I'm really, you know what? I'll save thoughts. It's only a minute left.
Return to me.
So you finally woke up. Adorable as ever, darling. You just need some good old TLC to get fixed up. Well, mostly fixed up, at least. Anyways, be careful this time, okay? I love having you here, but I'm tired of always having to take care of you. You don't want to disappoint Daisy again. What do you do? She was gentler this time. Okay. So, I love this. I love the creativity here because naturally this is supposed to be a game. Every setup about it is a game. Is this creator a programmer who was able to literally make a game? Does not appear to be the case. A lot of this is imagery, video effects, what you can do in the editor. And that's so much of what we have with this field with, I mean, we do have a lot of cases in which this game I Found Stories have a base, very bare bones game in which only what is needed for the video is created, which is a lot easier than developing something outright. But then we have cases like this where you can easily tell that it's probably not built in anything and then recorded. It can very easily be made in Premiere or another video editor, right? And so it works all the same. And sometimes there's even other things that can be done. Like we've got this live action video flowing very well here. We've got all these photos, and I really love the live action stuff. Is this a finished series? Yes, it is. Return to Me is not a finished series. As far as I can tell, it is. Because then we have Dreaming Eye Awake. Unless that's an interim piece. But it goes up to 12 extras. After a big half-hour piece, which usually reads like a conclusion. Hello, catching a stream again. What's this? It's a project called Return to Me, under the channel Radiant Nadir. We just caught the first episode. Oh, okay, there we go. I'll take word of God then. Thank you. Welcome, Dev in chat, Emily Bright. As the creator, I can confirm that it is not a finished series. That's a word I will actually trust. Welcome, Emily. Thank you. All right, not finished. So would we be able to call the first 12 episodes say like a season 1 or a part 1 or a chapter 1. And this is over on the YouTube side, by the way. There's the salutes I was looking for. They're over on the Twitch side. Lots of hellos over on the Twitch side, Emily. Welcome on in. Very, very glad you could make it over here. Yeah, we have some salutes on both sides now. There we go. Salutes to Emily. Emily giving love over to the Twitch side from the YouTube chat. Welcome on in. Awesome to have you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, so, not finished. But is it safe to say that at the moment that it changes gears from the Return to Me title in the playlist, that it does, say, represent the close of a chapter or a part or a season? Would that be correct? That it's a switch point for, say, completion of an arc? I just realized we have to wait for the latency. Whoops. Is there a link I could pin in here for this project? Absolutely. And Vandal, feel free to do that over on the YouTube side as well. First season is done. Dreaming I Awake is an interlude. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Emily. So that clears it up. So we've got here season 1. So we are doing season 1, and then we have the interlude, which everybody can hit. And of course, we have Vandrith putting up the link right now, pinned, for the channel to go ahead and subscribe. And give your thumbs up. Here, Vandrith, I'll drop it straight away over in the... Actually, I can pin over on the YouTube. There we go. All right, I got the YouTube side. You got Twitch side. Thank you. Okay. So I am loving this format. I'm really loving the live action. I'm really loving the photos. Just this approach, it's giving such a wonderful, dreamy, surrealist feeling to it in the video game format. And I think just in general, there is a touch to some RPG type games that people have made where it's like, it's literally representative. Okay, it's just real life, but I made it an RPG. And there's such a fun and comfort in that, but also an emotional and understanding in that form of artistry for conveying a narrative, as we have here of, can I relate these feelings that I'm having to living life like an RPG? And we're already seeming to get a touch of that. So, we have Return to Me 2 Dreamscape. And naturally, we know that Petunia is not in a great situation with Daisy. And Daisy is a weird, not supportive figure. You're back on the road. Towers of red blink in the distance. You don't want to make another mistake. Just like before, the salesman is waiting for you in front of the streetlights. Howdy, hey, Miss Petunia. You have some currency with which to make a purchase? I got a little bit, yeah. Now we're cooking with profits. I got this mighty fine knife that may help you on your way. You know, it'd normally be $250, but I'm a little miffed at how you came unprepared last time, so I'll instead charge all the money you have. I hope you're ready to make this deal this time around. Joke's on you, salesman. Oh, really? Works for me. I got a quarter. Well, shit! Set myself up for that, didn't I? Well played, Missy. Hey, there we go. And just like that, Petunia defeated capitalism. I love the humor in that moment of silence. Like, well, shit. Fucked myself over right there, didn't I? Welcome in, Sapphire Moon Dancer and Raider. Do you purchase the knife? Yes, you purchased the knife. Knife acquired. I don't know, Kale, is this live? I don't know. Are we live right now, chat? Alright. A semi-dull pocket knife. It's short and dirty, but it'll do the job. Sold to you by the salesman for all the money you had, which was 25 cents. Can be crafted, used in combat, can be used on self. Please don't! No, just go stab that bird. Pleasure doing business with you. Oh, the pleasure's all mine. I'll be heading out now. Gotta go diving for new wares. Let's meet back up soon to do some more business. Just bring more than a goddamn quarter next time. Oh, the whistling. Should I feel bad for ripping him off? He would have been happy to take all I had if I had more. I think he's just having fun making a deal at all. Yeah. I love the filters on these photos. You hear a halcyon down near the road prowling for prey. You remember what happened before. Do you go down it? The ground rumbles below you as you see the vile, freezing body arise. Oh right, this thing. Medley feeler blocks the way. It demands payment to let you pass. You can pay, do you? You have chosen to pay the price. You feel a hand touch your face. Medley Feeler's touch made you pass out. You wake up in a familiar room. How'd you get here? You feel a strong sense of unease. A door leads into darkness, a window leads to light. Which way do you go? You heard Daisy talk of this place, the Dreamscape. A world built of frozen dreams and decaying memories, contorted and impossible. You recognize this basement, which is built from your own memories. Distorted lullaby echoes throughout, louder on your right. To the right is an open door, down straight is a stairway. Which way do you go? Up ahead is the staircase. To the left is a glass door to darkness. Which way do you go? I love these effects. You're under a bridge in the snow. This is impossible. You were inside. You can do nothing but walk forward. The path grows narrow until you're left with a crack you can barely fit through. Music is louder behind you. What do you do? Go through the crack, stay still, or return to Daisy? There's a door straight ahead. Miscellaneous trash blocks the door. Daisy. Dreamscape continues to confound. This door is unfamiliar to you. Things have changed for the worse. Everything's colder now. Music is coming from the door. Medley Feeler has come to force you to pay the price for traveling through its dreamscape. Oh, it's getting louder. Darkness breaks to reveal the old apartment complex you lived in. That was so cool. The way that you could actually literally hear the sound growing like that. And yeah, it is directional. As Mint Marigold says on the YouTube side, that it is in fact louder on the right. Your apartment was downstairs. What do you do? Go downstairs or stay upstairs? Apartment 53 was your apartment. Do you go inside? Your first time with Daisy was here. You haven't been back since. It takes you a moment before you notice there's something in the bathroom. It's in your bathtub. What do you do? Ignore or inspect? Oh. There's a paint bucket in the tub. Swirling colors dance with it. Something about it seems important. What do you do? Strange paint bucket. Colors swirl within it. This is the first piece of finding relief. Ooh. Huh. Cool. JC Hong, thank you so much for the 20 super chats. Thank you. Oh, is someone in chat respond watching this muted at work? Oh, well, muted at work. Hold on. Yeah, YouTube chat, if you can fill JC in for me, thank you. Here we go. Picking it up makes your vision swim. Your head feels like it's on fire. The world spins away into darkness as you pass out. You now have bloat points. 10 out of 10 remain. You wake up in a snowy forest. It feels as if you made it deeper into the dreamscape. What's this? Something growls in the dead underbrush behind you. A mem crawly stutters in front of you. Without any warning, the mem crawly reaches out. Stab it! Purify self. Past life. Oh. Knife. Yeah, stab it. Yes! Ah. The bloating, decaying mem-crawly lays beside you in the endless forest. There is no guide. Which way do you go? Amazing. Snip, snip, thank you for the 5 over on YouTube. I just realized I could give you money. Yeah, so over on YouTube, for those unfamiliar with how YouTube live streams work, over on Twitch, of course, you can give bits, you can give subs, you can sub, and you can give subs over on YouTube, but the way that YouTube works for anything else is just straight up donations, and given thanks monetarily, is the super chat or super thanks or super stickers, all of which are under like the $sign there. So that's how that works. And it's super appreciated. Thank you so much. Okay. So this is fascinating. It was the memory feeler, right? So going back through that dreamscape, through those memories, to a previous time in the apartment, finding a crucial item for Daisy, remembering back about what might have been a happier time, has granted her something that we don't know how she'll be able to use it yet, but there's an ability now that wasn't there before, and she was able to stop an enemy. Immediately, we're more intrigued about the history that Petunia has with Daisy and why they're no longer at this apartment. Because Daisy's like 20. That's usually you're getting your first apartment in your 20s. So it would have been very young to be out like that. Again, I absolutely love the use of photographs. Personal photographs all the way throughout here to convey the environments, to convey the narrative work moving through. Snip, snip, thank you for the $2 super chat saying wiener. And Lynn Lott, thank you so much for the fresh membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ivudo, yeah, you're picking up that vibe, huh? I'm glad, because that seems to be what's happening just from the bits that we have so far, at least. Daisy feels like an imposingly toxic person, constantly trying to get you to go back to her only to not treat you well, while disguised as some sort of positive treatment. Yeah. No victory music? Aw. JC Hong, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. A whole lot more of you over on the YouTube side now have your green names and access to the emotes. I don't know if JC is still on mute. Let me try. There we go. Much appreciated. And hey, do try and give thanks over their YouTube chat. If you've got access to the chat there and you got a membership. Ivudo says like she's inescapable. It's like love bombing to make them feel dependent. It's I wouldn't say love bomb. It's like that backwards quietly bitch mother kind of thing, where it's like being so kind and so caring while leaking a little bit of poison inside of it. It's like caressing your face but pinching you on the way out, you know? The passive aggression. Yes, passive aggression. Yeah, Life with Daisy is clearly not happy. And so Petunia keeps venturing out to try starting up a life again from the position that she's in. We don't know what created this position of unemployment. Sometimes that literally is just what happens to a person. She's also very young. 20 is still very young. Like, when you get past your 20s, you realize 20, you were still a baby. You were a baby adult. It's like, you're not supposed to have all your shit figured out. You are still in a position where people should be helping you get on your feet and being understanding and patient. Honestly. Wonder if flower language has any place here. It may. It might be pertinent to take a look at that later. Though the complexity of characters might have... The moment we start talking about flower language, Friendly Frankenstein shows up. Hello, Frankie. Morning, party people. Morning, Frankie. All about Return to Daisy. Meanwhile, I'm sticking with Daisy. My dog. Yeah, there's a constant sense of return. Emily Bright saying, I'm really glad that Nick's picking up on Petunia's age and lack of experience here. Well, oh god, yeah. Oh god, 20, you're a child. You're still a child. People don't understand. It's like, you're a probationary adult is what you are. Nobody should be expected to really start having their shit figured out at a base level until you're something like 22, 23. It takes you that long. Genuinely. Like, why do we send people off to 4 years of college, usually in society, as a long-standing thing? Why was that kind of a long-standing understood thing of 4 years from the age of 18? Because you're going to need to be at, like, 22 to 23 to even begin to have a grasp of what it is you're doing and what you'd like to do. Frankenstein says, at 20, I was still nervous about ordering coffee on my own. Yeah. Ivuda says, as a 19-year-old, it's nice to hear that I'm not supposed to have your shit together. Yeah, no. No, of course not. It would be shockingly impressive if so. You would be an outlier. Honest to God. I spent a few years past 18 wobbling around trying to figure out my shit. I've made that clear. I did not have my shit figured out by 20. I was still trying to get things together. Venture says, chat, I hate to break it to you, but I'm 43 and still don't know what I'm fucking doing. Yeah. Yeah, and still plenty of people reporting in at all these ages. I'm this. Don't know what I'm doing still. Don't have my shit together. But here you go. There's the example is, no, a 20-year-old is not expected to have anything figured out. that is probationary adult. That is the baby version of an adult. You know? That's the doe walking around, or the freshborn Bambi on their wibbly wobbly legs. JC Hong, thank you for the membership. So I'm glad that is very intentional messaging here, because it's certainly what I'm picking up. It's what hit me right away. It's like, you're unemployed and you're 20? Okay, yes, very normal, extremely normal. Honestly, it's nice to look around, but then you have the horrible catch-22 of every door that you ever walk up to saying, "Hi, yes, this is a beginning position. It's an intro-level position. We would like you to have 8 months of experience." Fuck the what? Like, what? Life at 20 is not enviable. Life at 20 is not enviable. And Petunia's position here is certainly not enviable either, because we understand that whatever is going on with her and Daisy, it's not truly healthy. It's not supportive. It is ideologically supportive, is what's coming across right now. Daisy is getting something out of this, but it's not healthy, heartfelt, you know? The memories, though, we can see going back into memory is providing her with something. So let's see how much more that keeps expanding here. Let's see what happens with the paint. The forest is cold, colder than anything you felt before. You continue moving. A tree blocks the way. Which way do you go? This is all so very good for feeling, too. And just to pause for a second and elaborate on this point, because this is something I did want to bring up, finishing the previous. You notice how immediately these videos stitch right into exactly where we left off. This is very clearly meant to be a playlist run. This feels so much like what I always envision for a Cabin Fever Dreams sort of topic, where you're going to sit back, put this on, and go on a trip for the night. And you're going to feel, and you're going to get dreamy, and you're going to get a little abstract and weird, and then you're going to feel emotionally in terms of things like, I feel that, I relate to that, as well as just the ooh and woo of things. And just have yourself almost like a fugue state experience. It's a ride for a night. And I love that out of projects, that you can just go ahead and put that together, hit the playlist, and let it run. You know, uninterrupted. Something I really love here as well is the speed at which the dialogue boxes are coming through. They're coming in and they're leaving at reading speed, which is why I'm having to pause sometimes as I actually play it out. It's working at reading speed, which is highly appreciated for video. But that's what I really want to impress here. And I knew it from the moment that it entered my inbox for an index listing, because this comes from the Nightmind Index. That's how I found it. And just taking a look, I realized this is going to be a cool experiential one. I've got to save it for Cabin Fever Dreams, and it's definitely given the vibes of what I enjoy so much about these sort of projects. You just sit there and feel. Yeah, you feel and you think, and you let somebody tell you their story, but they're going to do it in a way that's really like It's dreamy and it's so nice. And it hurts in good ways. And then it's probably going to hurt in some not so good ways, but through a method that does feel good. Necro, thank you for the 10 super chat over on YouTube. Thank you. Saying, I just noticed why the game is called Return to Me and why the outside feels like a harsh environment. It wants you to go back to Daisy because it feels safe when it's actually not. Yes, that's what I'm picking up. I think Return to Me is just the constant refrain of what it is with Daisy. And these are great shots too, Emily. You've got an eye for environment. You fall to the new scenery, the forest beckoning you from below. You're lucky you didn't break anything. You take damage from the fall. Aw. I think I twisted my ankle. Shit. You're lucky you didn't break anything. Oh, don't worry, it hurts. I'm expecting so. I'm expecting so. There's no such thing as a setup like this that doesn't bring you to a point of emotional pain later on. I know where we are. Oh. Wow, what a shot and what a treatment for a shot. Like the color grading here, leaving the big traffic barrel. That's the only thing colored in the scene. Damn. The forest has changed, the snow has vanished. Good color grade work. Somehow the dreamscape seems calmer. Did Medley feel or find someone else? You can wade in the water, or you can take the trail to your left. You come across some empty homes. They look like they've been abandoned for quite a while. You can continue through the forest or stay and explore the empty homes. You know what this is giving is... It's like this perfect cross, and I'm sorry to keep pausing, but I have so much to say. It's like taking those RPG Maker games, the surreal, lonely, atmospheric, dreamy types, like you may, Nikki, and then channeling them into where you find these emotions and spaces in actual life. It's like, okay, this is so great, but there are ways that we can feel this, just walking around in everyday life and world. And what if we were to do that? What if I was to show that? And that's what it's really giving me so much of here. And I love that initiative taken, because there is a beautiful surreality in the world outside if you open yourself up to experience that. There's a bigger empty house ahead. You can just barely make it out. Oh, these ruined environments, too. These abandoned buildings. Wow. To your surprise, there's someone waiting to greet you inside. Lona, what are you doing here? Just checking up on a friend! Oh, you're not really here, are you? You're being made and animated by the dreamscape. Darn, you figured me out! Yeah, I'm not actually here right now. Sorry. It's okay. It's nice to talk to you, even if it isn't really you. Hey, I got a quick question. You're searching for relief, right? What's the plan? I'm working on it. Do you even have a plan? I mean, I'm just a recreation of myself made from your memory, so whatever I say doesn't matter too much. Although you're still talking to me all the same, like I'm real or something. I wonder if anyone else in your life isn't real. Don't say that. Nothing I feel can be real if nobody else is real. You only know yourself through the other.
That'd be a real pickle then if everyone else is fake. What would that mean about you? About everything you've been through? About what you wish for the future?
What do you do? You choose to ignore her, brushing past her as your heart starts to ache. Oh well. See you later then. The existentialism just kicked in, guys. Grip your chair a little tighter. It got Plona's tone down, but she wouldn't upset me like that, no matter what she thought. This place is wearing me down. Does the dreamscape know what it's doing? Does Medley feel her? I honestly can't tell. To the right is a door to a room. To the left is a door that goes outside. Which way do you go? Anybody else stuck on the point of that? What's the plan? Do you even have a plan? Consider Petunia's situation here in that context. What do you think that's actually coming from, right? Think about that. The door of the darkness is locked. Do you unlock it with the key? The key? Yep, game broke. There's no key. Petunia Ayers, please find the correction to continue playing Return to Me. Game will automatically resume upon installation. Hint, it is in your bedroom. Oh, now. now we're getting real freaky. Yeah? Wow. Okay. Holy shit. This fucking rules. Wow. Okay. We saw the player. We actually turned around and saw the player. What an amazing flip that is. What dedication. Bravo, Emily. Holy shit. God, to have a moment like that, because we almost never see the player, you know? Especially not so quietly and personally as that. Wow. I mean, it's just so, it's so intimate and happily jarring. And I love that you did it. To take a moment that it's to step out of the reality of the game into the greater reality of the player with this game. And whatever connection they've got going on to it here. And now we have this correction. And we're here with Plona instead. So Emily says, I'm trying not to comment on how people are supposed to feel or on any plot things, but I'm glad people picked up on how uncomfortably private and intimate that was. Yeah, because we're all of a sudden, it's a moment we're not supposed to see. Very clearly in a bedroom that is active daily life, not presentable for people to see, kind of as we would usually refer to it as, is unready for guests or viewers. To have that sudden turn. Wow. We often don't have moments like that. Huh. And it does open us up to the reality that the game is watching. Right. Because that's the eyes. All of a sudden the eye opens up and we flip. The game is watching. So now we're here with Plona. So let's see how this turns out. Whoa! In a suit now? Huh. Wow, and look at the way everything is overlaid here. We have the hallway. We have what appears to be a street with a car straight ahead, and then we go into this scene with what appears to be our player, right? In the chair. In a suit. That's a big bow tie. Masked up, Friendly Frankenstein says. Yeah. It's late at night. You're back to scavenging. Suit as success marker 2. Yes. Plona. 21. Occupation scavenger. Connection NA. Goal Petunia. HP 39. Has $53.33. The air is thick around here. Okay, so notice this difference between Petunia and Plona. Plona's got money. Plona finds things. Plona is only a year older. And Plona works as a scavenger. And sure, they're going out, they're getting into dirty situations and kind of scummy places. They're scavenging, but they can't say they don't have money, right? Which I feel is an immediate kind of declaration. You know what I mean? You're unemployed, and then you know somebody who their work sucks. It involves going through effectively garbage, but it's working for them, you know? Last night, Petunia had a slight imp. Daisy needs to be gentler with her. Holy shit. Oh. Holy shit, that's immediately telling, isn't it? Oh. What if a friend gets into CalArts or any college or a Target job? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. As you think, you're surprised by the salesman. He's passing through and hasn't noticed you.
Hey, salesman! What are you doing here?
Well, howdy hey! Surprised to see you here. Ain't take you for the type to one of these tunnels?
I'm just looking for any spare change, and anything interesting I can sell. I think I got all of it, though.
Heh, looks like you're on your way to becoming a salesman, if I say so. Anywho, I'm gonna need to get going. I ain't got any deals at the present moment, so I'm diving for more. Take care, Missy. Let's do some business later.
Salesman briskly walks away like he's in a hurry. An excellent point from Frankie here. And suddenly we see Daisy from outside too. Yep, we see Daisy from outside, and it gives us greater insight into what we were suspecting. Although it's worse than what we were suspecting, wasn't it?
Maybe I should ask him about... Hey, wait! Do you know where Petunia's going?
He's already gone. Emily, I'm sorry. I know that Plona is a female character here. I just, I got into the Bill Cipher voice right away. And it fits so well. We're kind of attached to this now. It's so fun giving Plona Bill Cipher. Jill Cipher. Let's call this Jill Cipher, all right? Here's our Jill Cipher voice. You know, maybe I can tweak it a touch. Let's see what happens. What do? Gritting your teeth, you decide to follow him in. The tunnels are damp and moldy. Water bubbles in the pipes and the walls. You hear salesman's footsteps deeper in. Do you continue to follow? I'm all good? Okay, thank you. Tunnel continues until there's a light at the end. There's nowhere else to go. You make your way to the lights. The light leads you to a mirror. Light spills from the window above. It's nighttime, so the window can't be showing outside. A hole is on the right wall, but it looks dark and empty.
I could have sworn he came through here.
Huh, kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it... Well, that's a weird trick. It is, isn't it? Don't worry, you're safe with me. I'm just a recreation of you made by someone's memories. I'd like to do more than just talk, but I'm stuck underground. Huh, whose memories? Well, at the present moment, your memories. The memories of you from the future, at least. Huh? Well, here's the kicker. You're real, right? Last I checked, yeah. How can you know that? You know you're real. It's self-evident. And you know your past exists because you remember it, but you can't know that about anyone else. In fact, you have memories of others. They're your memories. They, as they exist in the past, are extensions of you. You needn't worry about Petunia. She's just another extension of yourself.
Okay, really, what in the existentialism now? Why are we doing this right now?
Anywho, you know your past is real. You remember it, and you're real. That's self-evident. Put 2 and 2 together, and you're real because your future self is remembering you. Huh. In fact, hell, if you exist, that means you exist in the future, right? If you exist in the future, you can't die. You don't gotta worry about anything. Oops, I'm out of time. Looks like the future's remembering me moving on. But just remember, we're all you, and you're just the memory of your future self.
Okay. Right. I asked for this.
Buy gold!
Violet the Vat Films, thank you for the 20 months. Frankie says, it's like someone trying to convince people other people matter less and you should be much riskier. You said that before. In another chat. Right. Frankie, you've said that before in another chat verbatim, right? Probably. Okay, if you haven't, then I'm just having a weird deja vu without, like, half of the feeling of it. I don't need this right now in this context at this moment in this series. I really don't need this right now. The championess is getting to us all. Maybe? Maybe? Am I remembering from the future now? Please don't. Please don't. Braindead 317, thank you so much for the 5, saying love the coverage, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was some deja vu, dude. Oh.
Don't hold yourself back. Just remember to return to me. Something about this isn't right. Oh my god, I'm right. It's all me. I can do anything.
What? A return of the future Plona in the mirror. And then a thought change. Because you're remembering your future self? Therefore, if you exist in the future in that kind of form and happiness, you're able to do anything right now because you understand this? Huh. Not wasting any time to go through the hole in the wall.
I am me, and me am you, and me am I, and I am you, and you am me.
What the fuck? Bloat points 100. Oh my god. Occupation protagonist, connection error, goal return to me. What the hell is happening now? And now suddenly one of Petunia's friends, who we've seen something imitating before, is ready to engage in risk-taking behavior. The existentialism be real. Hey! What's good over on the Twitch side? A name that the YouTube side will recognize as well. It's the Hoodie. Hello, Quiet and Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. As Friendly Frankenstein just said, we're getting existential. It is an unfiction night. We're doing a project called Return to Me, which is a This Game I Found sort of story, mixed with, like, existential surrealism in this intimate kind of real-life way, and there's all, like, live-action footage and live-action photos, and it's set up like an RPG. It's fucking cool. So if you want to get trippy with us, please continue hanging out. Quite, hope you had a lovely stream. What were you doing? If you're still hanging around, of course. Or maybe Quite ran off to piss, I don't know. Would it be an issue? Looking at viewer screen time. Looking at viewer screen time. Oh, did you see some horror stories?
That's the most.
Was it as bad as seeing the bathrooms? Character AI addicts everywhere. Salute to the Quiet Raiders.
And that day is coming. It's yours. It's yours. It's your flag in the sky. And we will make it ours. It's the biggest flag in the sky. And it's ours. And we want nothing more than to make it our own, and we're proud, and we're proud, and we're proud of the flag. Salute the flag, salute the flag, salute the flag on the mountaintop. It's our flag up top on the mountaintop.
I swear that shit goes out like it's over a loudspeaker and everybody stops and salutes. Like some fucked up Pledge of Allegiance.
However, I can make it so that you bleed to death slowly.
It's okay, Quiet and Raiders. We won't make you bleed to death slowly. Or break your arms and your legs. Thank you for coming on in. I'm glad that you survived the third-degree burns that quite probably hit the majority of you with for your screen time. With no excuse about being an internet content creator.
At least we've got justification. What the fuck have you got?
Snip Snip over on YouTube. Thank you so much for the 5 saying, I've got to go to bed. Remember,
hot dogs are bitchin', eat bugs, reality's an illusion, the universe is a hologram, buy gold, bye!
But yeah, for all of you over on the YouTube side, if you didn't know, Quite streams.
Feeling sassy?
Quite streams over on Twitch, and sometimes you can see the evidence of it over on the Quote channel on YouTube. Right? It's Quote for the YouTube shenanigans. I mean, for the Twitch stuff via these things. Yes, I think so. Even if that's not correct, you can find a shout out about it at literally the end of every single video that Quite makes over on the Quite channel. Quite, quote. Anyway. You emerge into a room. Sitting in the middle is a man. It's someone who lives in the tunnels. He looks at you as you talk.
Get out of my way!
What the? God damn it, why is everyone feeling entitled to travel through here? I bought this land with my own money.
No, this is mine, not yours. Move. Now.
I swear to... You're a goddamn bitch. I'm gonna make you pay for that.
Past hate, present spite, future end. Are the moves. Holy shit. Flona recalls terrible memories. Attack and defense increased by 24. 3 bullets! Flona uses her pepper spray. Donna Lempacillus takes 41 damage. Pepper spray's blinded him. Yes! Yes! Status effect. Oh, 31 damage to the arm. Holy shit. Present spite. No. Flona thinks the future. She recalls what happens next. Well, Flona won.
I killed him! Oh my god, what did I do? My reflection was right. I can't die.
Wait. Yep. Looks like another tweak of the thoughts. Okay, Emily says, small thing, I made a typo here with Plona's last name. It's Plona Bros, but I accidentally typed bronze in the battle segment. Well, the easy explanation is that Plona gets more metal when she steps into battle. Easy. See? You're all set. A door leads to a large chamber. A mysterious light shines in. You're surprised by who you see. It's Petunia's girlfriend, Daisy. You really don't like her. I thought so. Yep, I thought so. That explains it. What's more surprising, however, is who she's talking to. The disgusting body of ice is there. Medley Feeler stays still as Daisy talks. Look, I need a real exit, okay? Not a door to somewhere else here. Medley Feeler stays silent, staring without eyes. How the hell am I supposed to pay? I'm not going to use myself. You try to get closer to hear better, but Daisy hears you. She moves faster than you as she grabs your wounded arm.
Let go of me! If you don't, I'll...
Plona, is it? You've always been a bit strange to Petunia.
You don't know who you're talking to! I'm going to...
Shush, I'm thinking. Despite knowing everyone is you, you still pause. After seeing what he does, there's no room for mistakes. You're too far gone. You'd make a good payment. With you, my little flower and I can stay safe. I hope you can take some solace in that. What are you doing? Before you can tear yourself away, Daisy throws you to Medley Feeler. You will pay the price. Bitch. Who are you? The most important question. You find that you cannot answer. What am I doing here? I I can't remember. Am I really here? Am I real? Oh. Error has been corrected. This corrected an error? What was the error in the first place? What was the error in the first place? The door in darkness unlocked with a key that was not in our inventory. Huh. Yeah, I feel it's speaking so much to the elimination of Plona as the error to correct. That was my first impression. My thought though was contextually from where it left off requesting the change. What does that mean? Because we didn't have the key, right? What was it about opening that door related to Plona's existence? Huh. Tim Snyder, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you, Tim. Yeah. Petunia has less reason to not return to Daisy, and the error only happened after she ignored the fake Petunia. Petunia having someone she can rely on and trust was the error. There's absolutely a point here about destabilizing Plona. Plona's sacrifice created the door. Plona's sacrifice creates the door. Right. Because what she was after was a door. I need a real exit, not a door to somewhere else here. Oh! Yeah, see? Watch. Do you unlock it with a key? You take out the key Plona gave you and unlock the door. Except we were never given a key, but now the error has been corrected. The error feels like the price was not paid to the medley feeler for a door, for an actual leaving. So what has happened here is the sacrifice to the medley feeler of Plona. The price is paid because Plona is sacrificed, therefore the key. Yup. Yep. You escaped the dreamscape. Your debt will not yet be collected. Uh-huh. The door... Whoops. The door out led to Plona's apartment. She's in the middle of moving. Mm-hmm. From the beginning, remember, everything has a price. Yep. Yep, now we've caught this. We get it. Something here's wrong. Where's Plona? She should be home at this hour. Is she okay? Feels like something changed, or rather, like something's missing. Yeah. Well, your possessive bitch girlfriend sacrificed your friend, is what happened. Plana should really be here. She has a schedule she likes to follow. There's no way she'd be in the tunnels. Is there any sign of where she's gone? Disturbed by this break in her schedule, you investigate the apartment. Frankenstein says, funny thing is, sometimes folks who escape abuse have trouble with people doing too big a favor for them because they get used to things being done for them having a price that will hurt them, that someone will hold over them. Casual Cannibalism says, well, she didn't have the key to the door in the darkness, right? When you're alone and not doing well, it's often referred to as being in a dark place. Could be Daisy B trying to put her in a dark place so she can pick up the pieces so Petunia doesn't leave her. Place where Plona found her was the light of the dark tunnel. Also, Petunia kept avoiding pressing return to Daisy, Ivudo says, and by the end, Daisy was forcing her to return to her. Yeah, that's a very clear fact here, is that there was a genuine going out, trying to follow Petunia, and then making a real exit. Yeah. Alright, let me get up a moment. Is the stream meant to be labeled art? Yes. Just because I'm not weaving it doesn't mean it's not the center focus. One moment, let me get up. Yeah, stretch time. Quick bathroom. Grab water. Grab a cupcake, whatever. One moment. The air is so nice. Makes you want to go do some night gardening. You really like how this story has a feeling of like the game being brute forced by something, but not the player. Okay. Hydration. It's very hydrating. I gotta stay hydrated because you're all so very thirsty. All right. Are we ready to continue? Come back, everybody! Come back! Come back! We're almost ready! Come back! You decided to check the kitchen. Perhaps there's something there. Some food and drink scattered. She doesn't have too much left. There's a bottle with 3 pills in it, prescription painkillers. She often lets you borrow. Do you take them? No! A pack of smokes from the esteemed, absolutely dirt cheap Clear Events brand. They're so bad. A rumor has spread that smoking them can make someone see the future. How ridiculous is that? Can be used in combat. Use cigarettes. Lost 5 HP, gained 5 BP. What was that? Damn, these things are strong. You might have missed it, but we don't have to. The suited figure, who I believe is our player. Survivor Base says, I have no idea what's happening, but I'm gonna stick along with you. That's okay. That just makes you, like an unfiction protagonist. I have no idea what's happening, but I will stick along with you. Picks up camera. What was that? Damn, these things are strong. The paint bucket, right. Three painkillers found in a bottle in Plona's apartment. They don't fix you, but they make you feel better. Nice to have a little relief. Return to full health. Okay. Did I see the Bye Bear Day teaser yesterday? Yes. I feel lonely in here. With a smoke and a painkiller, you feel a little bit better. The first thing to say is that nobody should have to do this to feel better. The second thing, more immediately, I want to say is that nobody at 20 should have to do this, especially to make themselves feel better. Is that another paint can? I'm gonna check the closet next. Maybe there's a clue there. With light floods your vision, with this you can see in the closets. It's a utility closet. Why would there be anything in here? Your mind feels a little fuzzy. You're tired, nervous, and scared. Check the bedroom next. Mattress lays on the carpeted floor. There's not much left in here. The moving date must be right nearby. You're not sure what day it is anymore. Light shines through the window. Must be an inconsiderate neighbor. Okay, bedroom closet. Nothing important below, just personal effects. Plona would be embarrassed if she knew you saw them. A paintbrush! Yeah! Colors swirl on the bristles. What do you do? Pick it up! Item can be crafted. Second piece of finding relief. Your vision swims out of focus, but you're able to keep your composure. This is familiar. I remember seeing a paint bucket in the dreamscape. The colors swirl like this. I thought that was just a product of the dreamscape. Why is this here in Plona's apartment? Something's seriously wrong. These things, they go together. They need to be used to paint something. So the next step would be finding a canvas to paint whenever I need to paint on it. I don't know how, but I know I can escape everything in my life and finally find relief with this. This is the key. And with Plona gone, something happened. I need to find her and take her with me. She doesn't deserve to be abandoned here as I run away. Your goal crystallizes. You must find a canvas and find Plona. Yeah, the rest of you are catching it too, huh? It's, this idea of escaping to relief is not a true mentality to actually ever obtaining relief. What do you want?
Alright, I'm heading out now. I'll be gone until tomorrow, so behave yourself, okay? Love you, baby. Oh, Petunia. If anyone knocks at the door, don't answer, and call me. Have a good night, cutie.
The clothes are looking familiar, aren't they? I mean, sure, we understand things just now through the captions, but the clothing. Yeah, that's Petunia's clothes as we've seen it. I know it just gave me a little knife in my brain of we shouldn't be seeing this. Oh. Yeah, anybody else felt that? that little, like, almost electrical twinge of, no, no. You know, I'm asking myself, okay, but how is that different than in a movie? And it's just like, I realize, well, it's not simply the perspective that we have here and the setting that we have. It's the camera. It's actually, I think, the camera, because it is such a... We know this camera to be so associated with everyday personal life and recording that to suddenly see that in this way, wow. We really do some powerful work in this field by using consumer grade cameras. Like, just the way that hit, like, we if that had been between black bars and that had been like a far more upscale camera, I don't think it would have hit us that way as much, you know? Like, there'd still be the sense, but the fact that we just saw it in the way that we saw it, with the technology through which we saw it, it hit harder. Yeah, and as Frankie says, the character is a real person in the narrative, not sharing these parts on purpose. Right, it's just the actual cinematic context is so different here, and the method is so different. The angle, as Survivor Base says too. Wow. Gmod plus wow on YouTube says, I'm pretty sure Daisy's hiding cameras in Petunia's room. Now that would be really fucked. That would be really fucked up. If it turns out that's the case. Wolf Dragon Plasma is bringing up the same thing. Did Daisy put cameras to keep an eye on Petunia? It's such a deliberate shot, and the angles don't look professional. Too obscure and too hidden. Yeah. Front door. Good night, Clockspur. Thanks for hanging out. She's thinking about it, isn't she? Yep. Yep. Okay, I know we have a combination here of life and reality, but that is a different touch to it. Holy shit. Just realized Plona's head does look like a peephole for a door. Oh, shit. What if that is... Emily Bright says, just to confirm, since someone questioned the camera before, the camera is diegetic here. The camera's diegetic here. Which means in universe, right? For some reason, I consistently forget the meaning of diegetic. They're in this scene. It's a real camera. Thank you. Thank you, Emily, for that hit. Hello, Z. Over on Twitch. It's a webcam. Yep. It's the cam that we've been seeing through the game. And that diagnostic was to confirm it, right? Because if that's the angle and suddenly we're seeing that, then it is the tech. She's being nanny cam. Yeah. Yeah, it's incredibly likely now that this is what's occurring. I think you guys are on it. I think so. Ed Stevens with the super chat. Thank you for that. Here we go. How old is Daisy? She has ownership of a house, right? Seems like an apartment. Still seems like an apartment. Yeah. Yeah. All of you who were saying that this is perspective cam. Yeah. I think you guys are right. Because if it's diegetic, it can only mean one thing. But implementing a happy dream via webcam? What does that mean? That's a question for us now, for sure. No wonder she's scared to leave. If she's tried it before, Daisy might have gotten a motion alert. Nanny cams can be set up to send text. Oh, that's awful. Nanny cams can be set up to send texts? Holy shit. Yeah. Thank you for hitting my ghost eyes before I could, whoever did that. Alright. Onward. Ooh, ornate box. I mean, it also goes without saying, I'm sure. But we haven't actually said it yet, so... Emily, props for the vulnerability that it takes to run these scenes. Honestly, that's... Props to that. Major props. Your goal crystallizes. You must find a canvas. What did it say at the end? And find Plona. There's no hint of where Plona is in here. You need to go out and look for Plona, even if it means going back out into the cold, dark world alone. Along the way, you'll dig around for a canvas to go along with the paint bucket and brush. No time to waste. You open the door and head back into the crushing outdoors. Emily says, thank you. Petunia is a very difficult character to play, but I want to do my best to honestly reflect what her life is like. Done well. Done well, and it takes that commitment. That's the kind of dedication we cheer for. It helps the art speak so much. Okay, Plona's apartment's on the other side of town. It's the farthest you've been from Daisy since you got together. To the right are more apartments. Road ahead leads further away. Which way do you go? Plona wouldn't have gone right. You travel down the road. Oh no, you know that sound. Not the Halcyon! Knife! Knife! It doesn't attack yet, but you know it will if you continue. You remember what happened last time. What do you do? Oh. Nah. Pull out the knife. Stab that fucker. Petunia feels her body bloat and rot. Petunia's body is protected. Halcyon swings with Talon, but Petunia is protected. Damage is reflected back. Nice. Stab. Good. There's a drop! Yeah! You beat the bird! And yes, it's the outfit that she was just putting on. A glowing ball of light is left. Cold to the touch, your vision fades as your mind wanders. Plona!
Lucky to have my boss, but it was a draining day to say the least. Oh, I did get some good news on that apartment. They're willing to hold it until my next paycheck, so I might actually get it to move out sometime soon. Exciting! Anyways, how'd the day go for Little Miss Barista?
I was fired.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. What happened?
There was a customer being kind of rude, so I just shut down. It wasn't the first time it happened either. Daisy tried to talk to her, but Miss Dagny wasn't hearing any of it, so... You try to stay composed, but it's hard. I want to get the hell out of here. I don't want to be here with all of this and people like... She reaches out, gently grabbing your arm. I know it's hard, but you're a grown woman. Hardly. You can just leave. If you need any help, then, well, I'm here for you. Just say the word and you could come with me. I'll help you find a new job. Sorry, just a second. Hello? Hey, princess. I'm really sorry about what happened today, but I'm back home now and I whipped up something tasty for you. Oh, you did? Yep, I think you'll love it. And once we're done, I want to spend some quality time with you. I know I've been away from home too much as of late, so come back soon, okay? Before the food gets cold. Alright, I'll be back soon. Great. Love you, baby. See you soon. Love you too. You hang up the phone. A dark expression flashes across Plona's face. You don't have to go running back just because she says, you know. You can, well, if you want to hang out a little longer. Come on. I'm not doing anything else tonight. Why are you staying with her? You don't seem happy with her, are you? I'll see you later, Plona. She looks like she has something to say. However, she keeps it to herself as you return to Daisy. Memory fades back to the road. Your head feels fuzzy, but you shake it off. I need to find her. Now, who's this her I heard you mention? A familiar voice rings out behind you. Do you turn back to talk? Salesman? Yeah! Salesman, what are you doing here?
Well, what can I say, Missy? I was just looking around and I just so happened to stumble across a lass that needed help.
Sure, salesman. Bullshit. Were you looking for me?
Okay, it sounds creepy, but hear me out, You're gonna want to hear what I got to say. After all, I know where Plona is.
You don't trust him, but you're not anyways. You need to hear what he has to say.
Well, here's the funny bit of it. I'll tell you for a price.
I don't have any money. Quiet sigh escapes him as he looks down.
Figures. Well, you could pay it a different way if you so choose. I got a small problem I could use your help to fix.
It's like all the enthusiasm for a good salesman sucked out of him. Do you agree to help? Despite your reservations, you nod again. If I catch even a hint of anything weird, I'm out.
Well, you're feeling a bit feisty today, aren't you? Don't worry, lass. It's just a little maintenance at a house down the street. I need a second person to fix the problem.
Fine. You follow him as he leads you past the tree line. An old house emerges from the trees. You walk past the chain link fence. The doors open to a darkened interior.
After you, ma'am.
Before you can do anything, the door suddenly slams shut behind you. A light suddenly flashes on outside, flooding the room with visibility. Slabs of concrete block the windows while the door is locked. No! No! No!
I hate to do this, I really do. I wish you could have afforded the money. Alas, in lieu of that, I'm gonna need to get the paintbrush and paint bucket you got. I'm sorry, Miss Petunia. You scum fuck. You piece of shit. VHS XP, thank you for gifting. Oh my god, you bastard. Oh, it's, yeah. This is a kill room.
You knew he was up to something, but you realized too late what he wanted. The salesman is trying to kill you. You must want me to suffocate, then come in while the house is still compromised. Is the gas leaking out carbon monoxide? I can hear it, but I can't see or smell it. Not only would it be indirect, it'd stop Daisy from reaching me or him until it dispersed, and he'd be safe with that helmet of his. It's a smart plan. So I need to either break out or shut the gas off. God damn it, salesman. You have 10 moves before you pass out. What do? Blocks of concrete block the windows, stopping you from opening them, and you can't reach the glass. It's no use. You jiggle the handle, but it refuses to budge. Shit. Where's it coming from? Find the source, you can block it. Okay. Not the burner! Don't, no, not the burner, not the burner! No, no, no. Oh. Chair's in pieces. Sturdy leg rests in the wreck. Take it? Yes. Solid wood. Can be used in combat. Oh, can you break a window? Concrete remains sturdy. Okay, he thought of that. Ah, no, no! Yeah, you're right, Elegant Excalibur. The music is distorting. You're not breaking that lock. No, no. What? It actually worked. Won't last forever, but it's a nice reprieve from suffocating. It's gotta be that whatever it was attached to was so weakened by the decay of the house. Oh. Plona! Am I hallucinating?
You aren't that starved for oxygen yet! I'm just a recreation of a past Plona made by your memories! I'm here to help you survive and find the present-day Plona as a little favor! Oh, hooray! Hooray, this future Plona! Chill Cypher. Why would a construct of the dreamscape do this? How are you even able to show up here in the real world? A construct of the dreamscape, huh? In the real world? Petunia, memories are only the guarantee of reality. Are the only guarantee of reality? You should know this already. I'd be happy to explain more, but I figured you'd rather avoid dying. I could instead offer some advice. If that nasty salesman wants something from you and you can't find a way out or a way to make this place safe, then maybe you could somehow lure him in. After all, if he's forced to open the door to stop you, there'd be nothing stopping you from taking care of the problem permanently and getting the hell out of Dodge. What are you? I'm not going to kill the salesman. No, you are going to kill the salesman. You are going to kill the salesman because in a legal situation, you would win automatically. Your choice. It's a free country or something like that. I gotta get going now if you want to survive. Make sure to keep looking and return to me. I can't just... How would I even get him to come in? Oh wait, I think I know what to do. Bathroom? Bang on the door again. This time you're getting his attention. Salesman, you're out there, aren't you? Oh good, keep talking. It'll make things go faster. If you insist. The house is filling with gas quick. It's carbon monoxide, right? Quite deadly and very flammable. Well, if I'm dying anyways, I might as well go turn on a burner. I'm sure you'd be happy to have me and the paint supplies all go up in a fireball, right?
There we go. Andy the Super Cat, thank you for these 6 months.
Nah, that ain't it. Good try. You're far too timid to try something that stupid. You're just a small girl who can't even escape from home.
Or maybe I'm finally fed up with all this shit. Don't believe it? Try me.
Salesman growls as he throws the door open. Fresh air flowing in partially combats carbon monoxide.
I'd hope to keep things looking all clean. Suppose I'm gonna need to get my hands dirty if I want out of this mess.
Stabs with her knife. He steals one of the painkillers. Shit. Okay, recall having memories. Aw, damn. Oh my god, we gotta be resourceful now. Come on, Petunia! Smacks with her chair leg. Yes! Falls to the ground. Forfeits battle. Ha 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 ha. You run out of the house, gulping down fresh air as fast as you can. Yep, take the painkiller. Refuel. Alright, I'll give you this one, Mr. Grammatically. Thanks for the 100 bits. Figured it was worth cheering for this. I had some enemy NPC cast Fireball in his own fireworks workshop in Baldur's Gate 3 today. It was absolutely hysterical because it wiped out almost his entire team in one colorful swoop. I understand the relevancy. Salesman scrambles back, his back against the brick exterior.
Please, Miss Petunia, I yield! Please don't kill me!
Nah. Aww. I'm not killing you. In exchange, you're gonna tell me how and why you learned about the paint supplies and tell me where Plona is now.
Look, lass, please, no hard feelings. Genuinely, I wish you only the best. However, I need to get me some money so I can finally get the hell out of Dodge.
Why would you want to leave here? You have well-paying customers in the tunnels, right?
There's a man. I shudder to even think of what he's done. A deplorable liar. The funny thing is, I ain't the only one that don't like him. An outside investor I'd never seen before approached me with an very interesting prospect. She'd pay for my exit in full if I gathered her these paint supplies.
It's Daisy.
An outside investor? More people know about them?
Well, I'd assume so, given I can tell you I ain't ever heard of them before this and I don't recognize this woman. She's a ferocious one like your Daisy.
Oh. Then... Huh.
So, not Daisy?
What are they for? What are they supposed to paint? Where's the canvas?
Miss Petunia, if I knew, I feel like I'd be in a very different spot in life. All I know is that they have some relation to Medley Feeler. This woman saw you collect the paint bucket and I figured you may have more.
Wait, Medley Feeler?
I did find the paint bucket in the dreamscape, but I found the paintbrush in Plona's apartment.
I have no idea why. Swear on my firstborn soul.
You don't have kids. His hypothetical soul is very important. You shut him up by kicking his knee. He falls to the ground and you step on his fingers. He lets out a yelp as you increase the pressure. Where is Plona?
Fucking hell, ma'am! I've never seen you this aggressive!
Answer the question.
I saw her going to... Oh, my fucking hand! She came into the tunnels following me as I went to meet this investor for who knows why. I last saw her distracted by a mirror. She went in through the entrance over by Daisy's house, but there's another entrance nearby. It's how I ended up finding you.
You lift your foot from his hand. He lets out a gasp of relief as he scrambles a few steps away. The only reason I was nicer, more timid, and whatever else you saw me before was because I was being held back by Daisy. Now that I'm moving out on my own, you better not talk to me ever again. You understand?
I do.
Say it. Say what I'll do.
I promise. I never gonna bother you again, ma'am. If I ever do, you'll hurt me.
Good. You leave him as you feel adrenaline rush through you. Surviving a kill room does wonders for your confidence. You walk until you reach the road. Lights from quiet cars pass by. You think you know how to get to the tunnels. Filled with confidence, you keep walking. You remember exploring this town with Daisy. She's irresistible. The two of you looked in some places you shouldn't have and found this closed-off entrance to the tunnels. Funny that you're using this knowledge to get away from her now. You need to find Plona and escape. It's the only way to find some relief. Yeah, it's true. No matter how much people treat you like you can't do anything, sometimes something happens, and you find out. Often, that is exactly what occurs. There is just something, and it makes you jump. Then you realize. Never been down here. You were warned about the people who live in the tunnels. You may be more confident in yourself, but you still hope to avoid them. As you walk, the damp cold slowly seeps into you, making you shiver. To the left is a door. What do? You decide to try the door. Maybe it'll be warmer through there. You eventually find a warm room. A strange light illuminates the bare and dusty ground. Unfortunately for you, unexpected footsteps scrape in the darkness. Who's there? Man steps out from the darkness. One of the tunnel dwellers found you.
Pyramid Head! Well, who do we have here? Little girl that's lost? You best get the hell out. Now.
Wait, I need your help. I'm looking for a friend. You brace yourself for the worst. To your surprise, his expression softens.
A friend, A knowledge college goer going down the tunnels on a dare?
We're not in college and it's more complicated than that. But yeah, a friend of mine got lost down here. My best friend Plona.
Name doesn't ring a bell. Who's she?
She looks like this. I like that joke.
Oh, I see. I think I saw someone like her a little further down either yesternight or the one before. The person I'm thinking of is more goth-like, though.
Goth? Plona always dresses pretty conservatively.
I'll let you pass for now, but you gotta learn not to barge into people's homes in the future. Not everyone's as understanding as me.
Right, I understand.
Also, watch out for anybody or anything weird down here. I'm not sure who or what may have done it, but my friend Donna was found dead the other night. Not too pleased about it. Keep your head about you. Yeah, my friend's dead. I'm not too pleased.
Go to bed, JC. Thank you so much for hanging out. You have a good night and sleep tight.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you so much. Seriously.
Don't mention it. Now get the hell out of here.
He retreats back into the darkness. He was way nicer than I expected. Well, maybe not nice per se, but he seemed happy to help. Not all the kind of crazed lunatics Daisy talked about. She was insistent on everyone here being dregs. So either she was wrong or she was lying. What else was she wrong about? You continue down the way Mr. Boring pointed. Mr. Boring! I
get it.
Binks. Hello, Binks. Hey, kid.
The kid wanted it.
Bright room further ahead. What do you do? Large concrete chamber blossoms in front of you. Mysterious light pours in, having been your guide. In front of you is a hollow shadow. The colors in the room dull as you slowly approach it. Looks exactly like Plona. Oh my god. What are... Plona, is that you? Who are you? To your shock, it has Plona's voice, but it sounds empty and fractured. Everything is so cold. I just want to be... Oh, you're so warm. Plona. Oh no, what happened to you? I'm not anyone anymore. I'm not real. I need to be real. I need someone. I need to warm up. I need your warmth. I need it now. Oh no. Oh man. Petunia swings with her fist and it goes through the shade. Shade takes no damage. Petunia's body feels like ice. Wait. Sorry, Pinks. I just want to be you. I just want to be me. Who am I? Who are you? Right, I forgot about this. The second lock has broken.
Damn good margarita.
That is not a damn good margarita. We ended up back at Begin. Fuck.
Well, well, well. Look who's back here again. And from the tunnels, too. You just love getting into trouble, don't you? Like I said, you can't last out there. You're too weak. You need someone who can take care of you. Someone that's always been there for you, ready to save you from the hardships of a terrible day. Oh, whoa. What's this? You took longer to patch up than usual today. I'll be honest, I'm getting pretty irritated with how you keep just up and leaving. Where are you even going during these nightly constitutionals? If I didn't know better, I think you were cheating on me. But I know you, princess. It must be frustrating to be cooped up here all alone, unemployed, and aimless. Good use of the scream. Why don't you stay home tonight? I know I've been neglecting you. I'm sorry about that, baby. We'll be safe here, and maybe we can even have some fun. No. That's a good girl. Daisy reaches around and hugs you. Her hands run up and down your back. You know what that ravenous look in her eyes means. You know, I'm in the mood for something. Do you want to have some fun? You nod and offer a weak smile. I just want to make you feel good, baby. If you're not up for it, we don't have to. We can just stay in. I really want you, darling. Please. Well then, I think you're gonna love what I have in store for you. Come with me. Rough. It's 1-to-1. Oh my god, it's 1-to-1. This is not fun horror? Well, not everything can be Splatterhouse, right? Come to think of it, she's always just wearing underwear at home. Putting clothes on was a big, defiant, getting ready to run move.
Ready for round 2?
That itself was the third lock. Wow. Right, because she's had the experience now of genuine outside world confidence gathering, self-assertion, making her way forward, and then took a bite of the same apple, knowing she was better than that. And now it's known in this moment, yes, I am beyond this. I know now I am beyond this, and that's part of the disgust here. That's part of the disgust. This is the knowing. This is the understanding of the experience gathered and then taking a bite of the same apple. So the third lock is broken. Is that she no longer will fit into this. And even just the one more submission created that understanding. That firmly she is beyond this. That is the third lock broken. Lynn Lott says, sometimes the real horror is the reality we live through along the way. Yeah. Yeah, Valesian Hammer, a story like this does need to be told, especially if it can help others break out of it. It's fucking bold. It's bold. It's strong to go there. It's raw to go there. Chaos Omniac says, I've been wanting to tell a story like this, but art block prevails. Cathartic to see something similar, as painful as it is. Give it time with that art block, but agreed. It's cathartic even when we have our own ideas for things, or our own desire to generate something, to see something like it in the wild that is exploring the concept and doing quite well in it is a catharsis. And as DrakontKnight says, part of the beauty of art is emotional connection. And some emotions are bitter and horrible. Horror's power is in creating catharsis, in creating sympathy in the screams and the groan. It is the place where the emotion can be felt, explored, and reflected. It is the knowledge of not alone. Emily says, not to be too personal, but this was a really difficult thing for me to make. I'm glad people seem to be appreciating it. It means the world to me. We absolutely appreciate it. And God knows, we can see this was difficult. For us to feel that it's difficult to watch, it was clearly difficult to make. If it's difficult to watch, it was difficult to make. You know? That's how you know you've done your damn good job. You know? Like, we don't need to burst into the salute song, but I salute. Do not hit that toggle, okay? We've had it a few times already. Don't you dare. We've already had it a couple times. But you can absolutely flood with the emotes. But seriously, we see it. We see it for the difficult. Like, God, this is a vulnerable ass project. Seriously, the vulnerability that you need to have. The bravery and the determination that you need to have to write this, to commit to it. You must have... It's the kind of thing where you say to yourself as you go through it, it's probably a bunch of moments in which you ask yourself, am I really going to do this? Because I know it's in my head, I know what it's called for, but there's a difference between I'm thinking of the decision, or I've made the decision, and then I'm making the choice. Because deciding is mental and emotional. Choice is action. To make the choice again and again and again, that's a huge thing. Like, this is the kind of project where it just keeps coming back to you about how many times you've had to make the choice. And Emily says, oh yeah, I've had several of those moments. Yeah. But look at what's come out of it. Look at that. You made the choice again and again, and this is the strength of the art as a result. It speaks that it's difficult for us to watch these moments, that we feel those little, like I had earlier during the first segment of changing to the close. It's just that little tiny, like, little knife up in my brain almost all of a sudden of just, oh, I shouldn't see this. The emotional knife like that. Necro, thank you for the $5 super chat saying, have you noticed that locks look progressively more broken? It's a small crack on the first and now look at the third. Yeah, it's bigger. It is. It's definitely bigger. Care Bear Cave says, this reminds me of someone I know, and it makes me almost have the same experience I had. feeling helpless and screaming at them that it's wrong, but they can't hear me and do it. It's like screaming through the water and they're trapped underwater. One of the most difficult things you will experience in this life is understanding that you can help and you cannot actually save. You can help. You can always help, to whatever degree that help is accepted. You can't save, though. A person must, in fact, save themselves, even if that is through the act of accepting help. It's very difficult, but it has to come from the person making that choice. Thanks. Yeah? Are you sure this is the right moment, my son? He cares not. Oh, my cat can't read a room. Yeah, so very fucking much of what we've witnessed here out of Daisy is the consideration of Petunia as an idea, not a partner. Everything that she feels is already decided, not discussed. Yeah, no, it's true, Ink and Dreams. It'll be one of the hardest lessons you ever learn when you're somebody who enjoys helping. You cannot save. You can only help. The choice has to be made. They have to break their own locks. You understand? Oh, where is this now?
Return to me.
Hey, I'm sorry for being so rough. You're feeling okay, right? I was just so in the moment, you know? I could tell you were really into it too, Princess. God, that was good. Oh shit, I'm already late. Sorry, baby, but I gotta go out and meet a client. Stay here, okay? For your own safety. We both know you won't be safe out there. And if anyone knocks, don't answer. We should see about getting you another phone. I'll try to save up money for it in case you ever need to call me. Anywho, have a good night, Princess.
Daisy gives you a goodbye kiss and leaves. Door locked shut behind her. The mirror reveals the true reflection of who you are. A silent shadow rendered featureless and individually unreal. Oh God, I can't be here. I can't stay. I hate this house. I hate myself. I can't believe I'm with Daisy. I feel so disgusting. I'm letting her adoration win me over, even when I hate her. I hate how isolated I am. I hated how restricted I am. She belittles me. She doesn't respect me. She doesn't even treat me like a real person. I barely know who I am. I can't think when I'm around her. It's like I'm just another toy to her, something that we use for pleasure and nothing else. I need to escape. I need just a single moment of relief from her. You rush to your shared bedroom to throw your clothes back on and grab your stuff. You put your clothes back on. Do you grab your items? I feel dirty and gross. Ugh. Maybe Daisy left something here. Hold on. Binks, can I help you?
It's not play fighting time. It's not play fighting. One thing you'll never hear inside of a scripted video, damn it. Kid. Give it a break.
Okay. The windows here look different than they used to. What? What the fuck? Holy shit. You can't tolerate being here anymore. You need to leave now. I can't risk anyone seeing me. Neighbors might tell Daisy. She'll want to come find me. I can't leave out the front door. And the garage will be locked since Daisy's gone. Shit, I need to find a way to sneak out undetected. Sanren, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Though you hesitate to do so, you cautiously make your way down to the basement. You've always been afraid of being stuck underground. It's claustrophobic and makes you feel like you're suffocating. Daisy's basement is cold and damp, despite the work put into it. It's like a sobbing ghost is hiding behind every door. Daisy, of course, loves it down here. You and Daisy worked on art projects down here together. Collaborative paintings, bad songs, tie-dye shirts were all made down in this room. You hoped there would be something to aid in your escape, or maybe even canvas for the paint supply somehow. Fortunately, there's nothing, just what remains from repainting the walls of the basement. Basement bedroom, where you found that strange photograph. Right, the photograph! Daisy loved having you here, said it made everything more exciting. One benefit to moving is leaving this room behind. Wow. That photo. Where the hell did the window come from? You break the window open with the butt of your knife. Beyond it is darkness with some familiar music echoing towards you. You don't know why it's here, but this is an escape from Daisy's house. You don't trust it, but you have to take any opportunity to escape that you can. In the absence of Medleyfield or Daisy, you head back into the dreamscape. Your vision suddenly clears. It's the closet in Daisy's basement. This isn't the real closet, just a memory used by this place. You have to push through and get as far away as you can. Do you open the door? Open and squeeze through. Leaving the closet takes you upstairs. Good, you're making progress. Music's louder on the right. What do you do? You're back in the cluttered basement. It's claustrophobic down here. Okay. Yeah, Daisy was in a rush to get her out of the dreamscape. You don't recognize this place. Something grows closer. Medley Feeler! Come to collect the debt for traversing through the dreamscape. Shit! Oh! You just barely managed to escape, staving off the inevitable for now. Stairs lead to the forest. What do you do? Deeper and deeper you go. Let me pause for this real quick. Emily's saying, open the door is a phrase that's popped up multiple times now, isn't it? It has. Open the door. Open the door. Consistently, open the door. Oh, back here. A familiar growl burrows out of the snow. Oh, come on! Not a random encounter! Not now! Alright. Reflected damage. And it poisoned itself. Cool. There's a drop. Okay. A dark ball. Okay. I feel woozy and nauseated. The Halcyon was known about and prepared for. That left a ball of light. The Memcrawly was a sudden attack that required quick action. That left a dark ball. Interesting. Oh, back to this? JW test. You again. You are in a dark room. It presses into you on all sides. Birdsong rings through the nothingness. Hard to resist the call to sleep. In front of you is a woman. The same darkness surrounds her head. The person, she looks really familiar for some reason. Who are you?
The most important question, but a sad one. Can't you recognize me?
You look familiar, but I'm sorry. I don't think I've ever talked to you before.
Shame. I remember meeting you before the game was made. Faulty memories can transmute history in the future. You have questions, but all of this being held to the standard of the past makes it impossible to ask. Here, let me give you a voice.
The idea from Plona of present self and future self. If I exist in the future... This is a future self for Petunia. I'm betting. Ah! Is this live, or are your answers pre-written?
I'm really here. This conversation isn't scripted.
You sound a lot like Daisy. Interesting. Frankenstein notes, who's the future you with Daisy? Who's the future you without Daisy? Who's the future you who never makes art anymore? Who's the future you who escaped? Yeah, there's a context here of, we can't have this conversation with you trapped in the past, therefore, what have we actually been seeing all along? Is this just reliving what has already occurred? Are we just seeing events that have been past?
She sounds a lot like me. Same reason you're playing me. We're all searching for relief. I am. I'm sorry. It wasn't my intention. I want to help you. Because you look a lot like me.
If I'm reliving what happened to me before, there you go! Nailed it! The photo! Oh my god, Ivudo. Yep, you're right. If I'm reliving what happened to me before, then tell me what all this is about. Okay, yep, circle that one, we got that. How do you know everything that happened here? Even things I can't remember.
Some memories may have abandoned you, but they are still here, reliving the same life over and over with no audience. I'm simply letting you navigate them yourself.
Because it's the relief. The relief. Because there's a present tense context to relief. If this is the past, then in the present there is an attempt at relief, which would be resolution of memory. Where's the canvas? What are the paint supplies really? What am I supposed to paint?
Can't you remember? You've had it this entire time. You must paint over a picture of a future that never will be. She knew you had it.
You must paint over a picture of a future that never will be. Yeah. Yeah, because that's a matter of choice. Because the future that was envisioned is, yeah, all right, Frankenstein beat me to it. Daisy's future. you beat me to it there.
God, if I'd been 2 seconds faster.
Yes, it's crafting a new vision of future. And you're on delay. I know. Damn it. They're quite literally confronting their past self to find relief. Yes. In the position of being past something, if you're in a present that you have managed to get out of a bad past situation, but you have not resolved it, that it's future unseen. Without a future mapped, if all you're left with are the old designs that are now dead, then what you have is stasis. And thank you, Ruben. Welcome in. I told you, I don't remember talking to you. Are you talking about Daisy's picture? What is it of?
It really took a toll on your memories, didn't it? I had hoped it'd be more forgiving. Suppose the problem always collects its stats. As for the picture, it shows a house atop a hill. Daisy dreamt of it, an escape. She will never find it, because it isn't and never will be real. It will be overwritten by the door to the bottom.
Are you real?
No answer will satisfy you. The only one who can be sure of as real is you.
What do I do next?
You have what you need to create. The next step is the simplest. Follow your heart. Just make sure not to open it.
Do you believe in ghosts? Did you catch that? You need an item to proceed. The locks to open your heart? That's the canvas. The box! The key to finding relief. Can be used on self. Is opening your heart a good thing or a bad thing? In this situation, with only one person around to see the heart, not good. I know what she said, but I need to escape. I need to find relief. I can't wait to find Plona again. Opening the box can get me out of here and away from Daisy forever. A door appears in front of you. You know that this will take you deeper down the dreamscape. Nothing left to do. You have to escape Daisy, no matter what it takes. You walk through the door. And we're walking! You emerge onto a strange path in the woods. It's a bike path! Sound of rain surrounds you despite the clear skies above. Deeper and deeper I go. HP 30! BP 30! Upgraded. I think, right? And she's getting dressed.
You've reached the phone of Planet Bronze. Please leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
What actually happened to Plana? That is concerning.
What are you doing in there, baby? Petunia? Why is the door locked? Open the door. Now.
You pause by the big tree to catch your breath. This whole ordeal has been taxing. You're slowly losing energy. You keep pressing on. Nothing else to do here after all. You're back where you started. You've been looped. Your progress down the path was reset. The path feels darker and colder now. Invisible rain intensifies and a siren rings through the forest. That must be it. Going forward takes you back, and going back should take you forwards. You were looped again. Dragged back to the start. I can't even hear myself. Wow. That is so strong. Look up. Halcyon. You're in pure darkness, no light, no sounds. When you reach down, you can't feel the floor you're walking on, just emptiness. There's nothingness all around you. You feel it press into you. A door in the darkness. The unknown. You emerge in a strange place. You've never seen it before. It looks to be on the outskirts of a city, but there's nobody else around. Stone path leads to a bridge or to stairs on the left. What do you do? Deeper and deeper you go. At the bottom of the stairs is the edge of a river. Lights from empty homes opposite you dance along the gentle waters. The apparition from before appears in front of you again. Darkness decorating her head flickers as she speaks.
You opened the box again. Why?
I need out! I've been trapped here for so long, I can't stay. If I go back, then Daisy will find me, she'll take me, and I won't be able to bring myself to escape again.
You may not want to do this if finding Prana is still your goal. That's what you want, right? To find Prana and escape with her?
Before he can respond, the water ripples. A familiar face shines up in your reflection. Whoa! Don't listen to her! Wait, you can see her? Of course I can! You can, can't you? I'm drawn out by your mind. A recreation made by your memory is taken form to tell you what you subconsciously picked up on. Okay. She isn't here to help you. She's here to keep you trapped, just like Daisy. Trapped in your own happy dream of escape, forced to relive the past you can't remember with no way out. Okay, let me hear what your advice is, Plona. That's the secret of this game, Petunia. You will return all the way back to the beginning if you listen to her. Please, you can escape with me. All you need to do is return to me. Why does it keep coming up that Plona is a bad thing? Why does it... Is it because it would be an act of reliance yet again on someone else? Instead of forging Petunia forging her own path? Escapism too is also a form of entrapment. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It's just there's... Because you come to understand that a mentality of escape gives you nothing. Like, actually. Escape is weaker than creation. Always. The idea of escape is weaker than creating.
are free to repeat the mistakes of your past. Just know that this choice will do nothing but open the door to a dead end. Hana has already suffered the consequences. You and Daisy shall follow.
I abandoned Plana before she was broken and hurt, and when she lashed out, Daisy found me. We did not know this! I ran from home and I didn't help her. I have to help her. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Because I fucking knew it. The thing being referred to here is the events at the end of Return to Me 7. At the end of Return to Me 7. Oh, okay. Thank you, Emily. All right. But all the same, is it not? Because I feel like I don't have enough information. But I feel like we have the clues enough. Because Frankenstein says, people from bad situations wind up in other bad situations easily. It's what you're used to. And someone else who always talks nice. See, that's exactly it. Because I'm thinking now, from the language associated with both Daisy and Plana of Return to Me, it's the sense of I'm escaping with another person. I'm escaping with another person. I'm not standing on my own. I'm not attempting to, even though the evidence has been accrued throughout the experience that yes, Petunia can in fact assert herself and survive a fucking kill room if that's what it takes. We have that, you know? We have that here. It's the mentality of escape and reliance instead of creating that is screaming here. Of returning to somebody in a position that Petunia can create for herself, even if it's going to take some time and effort. You know? That's where I'm leaning right now with this. That's where my brain's at. Return to Me. There you go. Yes. Create a foundation of self. Yes. Kind. The ghostly apparition flickers away. As you rage around the water, a desperate hand scrambles in the depths and sorts the reflection of gas as you pull him onto dry ground. This is who you were talking to. The creation of the dreamscape, the reflection in the water. He isn't Plona. He isn't you. He gives the false impression of a smile as his voice croaks out. It's worn, tattered, and halting. Thank you for letting me out of my room. I've been trapped in there for years, decades, centuries, or maybe just days, hours, minutes. Time is strange down here. Why were you trapped? Who are you? I can't remember. It's been so long I can't remember the names of those who put me in that room. I can only remember their faces, their voices, and what they did. They were terrible people. Is this something you need help with? Oh, thank you, Petunia. I'm so happy, now that I'm out. All that's left for me to do is return to the surface and finally end the problem. This is how I can find relief in this cold, dark world. For this, we will help each other. What the hell do you mean by that? To end the problem, I'll use you. Once they're dead, I'll return to the dreamscape and remember all you've been through. What does that mean? Why would... Nothing you feel can be real if nobody else is real. You only know yourself through the other. This is what you said, yes? I can give you what you want. I can make you real. You deserve it. I'm trying, guys. Give me a touch more dialogue, please. Let me phone a friend. Memories are the only guarantee of reality. This is what future Plona said to Plona. It's in blue in the same way. What is this thing? Memories are the only guarantee of reality. My future remembers my present, so I am real. Once those monsters are dealt with, I'll make you real. You'll be real because I'll remember you. I'll live your life, your memories, and you'll finally achieve the reality and permanence you desire. You'll be real. I'll be you. No, get away from me. Knife and chair leg are destroyed. Fuck. Oh, shit. Happy man defeats Petunia. This is the deplorable liar salesman wanted to escape. This is the monster Daisy was trying to keep out. This is the reflection that misled and manipulated Plona. This is the man that now wants to have you. You search for a way to escape Daisy, to feel like a real person, not just a toy for her enjoyment. He's free now. It's your fault. And he won't let you go until he has you. What do you do? Why are you running? Don't you understand? You need to return to me. You hear Halcyon to your right. What do you do? It's a risky move, but maybe you can distract that heavy man. Everything is so blue now. Look at the color grading. Okay. I think I'm getting it. But let's keep going. To your surprise, the halcyon has already flown off. What you see is another ball of light, pulsating as it waits for you to touch it. Do you try to grab it?
Embrace the lights.
You reach up, just barely touching it before the happy man reaches you. I need to find Plana. Ooh, you are hanging by a thread, girl.
Petunia, I know why you're playing the game. You want relief from your broken memories. You think the game can help you rebuild what happened and find Plana. But the game can't help you. All you'll do is help that happy man. Do you know what he did? I do. I'm fucking terrified of what he wants. The game won't help you get Plana back or give you an escape. You can't put us both in danger just because you can't let go.
I don't know. I think if you're afraid of it, then maybe it's a bit of a merit to give that me just a light little bit of talk. If you're scared of it.
Hey, stop. Please, don't be playing. Petunia, please.
Let's run that back.
I know why you're playing the game. You want relief from your broken memories. You think the game can help you rebuild what happened and find Plana. But the game can't help you. All you'll do is help that happy man. Do you know what he did? I do. I'm fucking terrified of what he wants. The game won't help you get Plana back or give you an escape. You can't put us both in danger just because you can't let go. Hey, stop.
Alright, we're in some real Lynch logic situation here. If this is a conversation that's existing in this moment. Okay, it's been reflective, but also it's like it's allegorical. I still feel like there's a past-present bleed that is occurring. Emily says, you've seen her appearance in the game, but have only heard her voice in the live action. Yeah. Yep. You've seen her appearance in the game, but have only heard her voice in the live action. The Petunia lookalike sounds like Daisy, or Daisy sounds like them. Oh, this is the half-hour piece. Let me get up a second. All right. We're having a damn good night of this, aren't we, people? Once again, I know how to pick 'em. I knew. From the moment this dropped into the inbox for the index, I knew. You're going to want this one. You're going to want it during Cabin Fever streams. Save it for now. I knew. One moment.
That's the most.
It's about to get a lot more fun in here.
You feeling good? Feeling sassy? Damn good margarita.
Hey! You guys. The maturity level. Yeah, title hints. Title hints happen. How we doing? Are we all still alive out here? Good. You stole my eyes while I was gone, huh? Yeah. I will never give you a redeem for that, shadowy stranger. Okay. Stop your silly nonsense! Are we ready? Let's go.
Please, don't be playing. Virginia, please.
That's the most.
Living alone's been really hard, honestly. Oh my god. Oh, this is different. It's hard to get motivated to do much of anything at all. I can barely keep myself presentable for my job, much less actually do everything that Miss Dagny wants. Plona looks at you with sympathetic eyes. Have you been having problems with dissociation again? You reluctantly nod. I barely feel like a real person half the time. The only times I do are when I'm with you or Daisy. God, I have no idea why she asked me out. I'm really nervous about it. I don't want to disappoint her by being spacey and weird. This is past. Plona purses her lips and thinks. Don't worry about it, okay? If you want to go out with her, just go and be yourself. I'm sure Daisy knows what you're like by now. Anyone can see that you're a massive dork. Hey, that's not... Well, okay, fine.
And if she doesn't click with you, that's on her! You should be confident in yourself! You're a catch for anyone, even a fancy girl like her.
Plana sounds resigned, but she still offers a smile. You don't know what you'd do without her support. You really mean it? Oh my god. Holy shit, you guys. Tibbyger's in chat right now. Hi, Tibby. Massive dork, huh? There's some wordplay involved in that one. Hi, Tibby. Okay, but really, look at the blue takeover. Once again. Actually, yeah. Look at this. Is it Happy Man all along? I'm thinking it's Happy Man all along, right? Actually, you shouldn't go to Daisy. She's a bad fit for you. You should leave her behind forever. You deserve better, and I can give you better. All you need to do is return to me. Wait, what? You're not Plana. Get away from me! Oh, that's cool. You're forced out of the memory as the Happy Man laughs. Hi, Tippy. Hope you're well. Thanks for dropping in. Oh, it's great. You cross through an invisible door. You can once again hear music echo through the dreamscape. You can't stop now. You need to keep moving. The entire interior of the house is taken up by stairs. The dreamscape must have matched the memories of multiple locations together. This is good. You need to get back to the surface. Do you climb up the stairs? Are we going back up to... Nope, we're outside. Okay, you remember this place. Daisy took you to this park for your first date. There's someone to your left. The sound has been fantastic throughout. Old memories of last summer have been bubbling up in this place. But no matter how warm the memories, you still feel numb from the cold. It really is haunting, the dreamscape music. Path ends with a wall. The door looks oddly familiar. Very Petunia-coded here. Music's louder on your right. What do you do? There was a 1 and there was a 2. It's you! There's a familiar face in the mirror. You've made it out of the dreamscape, however, there's a problem. The colors in the room fade as the shade of Plona faces you. Who are you? Plana! Plana, it's me, Petunia! I don't remember you. I'm so cold. Please, Plana, we need to leave. I've been frozen for eternity, but you're warm. You're so warm. Oh, nah, you are on 1 HP. We cannot do this again. Future Light exists! Yo! The shade has been partially restored. Plana forfeits battle. Ow. You happily rush up to Plana, wrapping her in a warm embrace. She's frozen to the touch and hesitates for a moment. However, she ends up gently wrapping her arms around you. Oh, I'm so happy you're back. She thinks for a second. This is so weird. I can feel gaps in my memory. What do you mean? I don't remember my name or who I am, and a lot of what happened to get me here is hazy or fragmented or just gone. But I remember you, Petunia, and I remember Daisy. I'm so sorry, Plana. Do you remember what happened? I can't. I think I came to the tunnels looking for you. Is my name Plana? Okay, yes, your name is Plana. I remember that I'll do everything I can to help you remember and recover. I promise that I will. For now, though, we need to run. A bad man is coming for me. No, Plana's only partially restored. The gray is not genuinely Plana. Plana's partially restored is what it is. A bad man? Wait, the last thing I remember is seeing my reflection in a mirror, but it wasn't me. There was a bad man pretending to be me. He said a lot of nonsense, but somehow he managed to worm his way into my head and made me agree with everything he said. I can't remember what happened after. That sounds... I think it's the same person after me now. We gotta go before he gets here. He got out, so he can come to us now. If it's the same bad man, I don't think he'll ever let you go. What are you talking about? Plana, let's go. No. If we leave, he'll keep chasing after you, and eventually he'll find you. I can't let that happen. I can hold him off for as long as possible if you run. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you need to find Daisy. She's the best bet for getting you out. She always has something planned. Just promise to be safe. Don't wait for me. Go! No, I didn't want to go with her. I don't want to go with you. Please don't do this to me. Just come with... You're interrupted by the mirror.
What's up?
That was a dope effect. It's been cool all along, but that was really cool. Props on that. Plana, how have you been restored after paying its price? No matter. I'll still get what I deserve. Petunia, you will return to me. Plana uses her pepper spray. Box somehow opens its cell. Everyone recovers 100 BP. Damn. Damn. Throat biting. I don't like the help you're giving the useless shade, Petunia. I'll end her after you return to me. Happy Man thinks to the future. He recalls what happens next. Plana jumps in the way. The effect is partially redirected to her. The final lock is broken. Your heart is exposed. Oh, he's still suffering damage. my god, Petunia. She rushes to you, giving you a tight hug. What? What happened to Plana? That man tried to do something revolting to you, but your protection of Plana, paired with her jumping in the way, saved you. If that hadn't happened, you'd have ended up a corpse, ready to be puppeteered by him. And by the way, what the hell were you thinking? Why did you free him? What happened to Plana? Okay, you'll explain yourself later. Last I saw, she was fending him off. We need to go back for her, now. Are you... Okay, you're clearly not in a good state of mind, so let me explain this for you. That man you freed is a very bad man. I can't even say it. He's done some horrible things to some clients of mine. He's relentless, ruthless, and will never give up. So we need to take advantage of the window Plana gave us and run. It's the only way we can escape. But... Jesus, don't you get it? If we try to help Plana, we'll go down to the tunnels and find her already dead and scattered. And I'm sure that bad man would be happy to have us go right to him. No, come on. Good. Now, in another brilliant move of yours, you seem to have used the doorway in the basement to leave. Because of this, it has since been closed. I paid Medley Feeler for an exit, but now we have to go find it ourselves. So firstly, you have the paint supplies. Do you have whatever they create? I painted a box. Lets me travel through this dreamscape freely, but I'm still lost on how to navigate with it. We don't have time to figure it out right now. We need to go back to Medley Feeler. We should be able to get under safely, but there's no telling what it may do when we're in the dreamscape. You don't have a choice. You can't bring yourself to leave Daisy, not when you're so scared. Damn it. Daisy's eye has always been red. As far as I can remember. Towers of red blinking from afar got you and Daisy to where you must go. Standing by the streetlight is a man you're far from excited to see. It seems the salesman got a new helmet. He cowers once he recognizes you and recognizes who you're with.
Ah, Miss Petunia, I'll just be moving along here.
Wait, be careful. You know the madman Hope mentioned? He's free. Hope? Ah, the other one.
Goddamn shit, I knew I needed to get out sooner rather than later.
He doesn't bother to say goodbye as he hurries down the side street. Why was he acting so skittish around here? He tried to steal paint supplies from me, so I kicked his ass. Wow, really? I wish I didn't warn him. He should be left to rot. Hello, tougher than I expected from you. You're a good girl. Your stomach churns as you continue with her. Manly Feeler's presence is causing all sorts of distortions. It's insane that some people refuse to believe it. I guess it just hasn't shown itself to them yet. Your abominable and shameful hope for escape rises to greet you and Daisy. Medley Feeler blocks the way. If you travel down, do all it can to collect the debt you owe. You can pay. Do you? You've chosen to pay the price. You feel a hand touch your face. You feel a hand touch your face. Your eyes should open to reveal your old apartment complex. It's darker and colder. Medley Feeler must be looking for you. Petunia! You see Daisy come around the corner. I was worried when I didn't see you. Are you okay? I'm fine. Well, at least you didn't get yourself in any more trouble, so here's the sitch. I have no idea how to get to the exit from here. We're gonna need to be careful and search. You remember one of the paint supplies appearing there. You don't know if any of this is related, but it's the only guide you have. The door to the bathroom takes you to a road. Looks vaguely familiar, but you couldn't have been down here more than once or twice. You've got some health back. What is it? At the end of the street is the house I grew up in. Oh. I never thought I'd have to return home, but I have no doubt that we need to go there. First was your old apartment, and now it's the house I grew up in. The dreamscape can be cruel, but I think I understand it a little better now. What do you mean? I'll explain later. Let's just keep going. There's someone to your right. Daisy too! Oh, how wonderful! Both of you will return to me. Frankenstein's saying, I really do love how it feels like Daisy's the result of you wanting to feel safe. She's very caring, and you're safe. You just have to give her things. Room, time, intimacy, and maybe it's bad, but it's safe, and it's complicated. There's a sense that I've got when it comes to Daisy and this relationship. That she sucks. I don't think, like, there's a scale of your partner sucks, right? Especially when we see it in media, right? Which is the hard part of the scale, the really grit your teeth and cringe part of the scale is like that movie with Jennifer Lopez from years and years and years and years ago about domestic abuse, where you literally have a physical psychopath kind of abuser. That's the crimson side of the scale, you know? Yeah, like you're saying, sometimes you get medium sucks and it's rough. Because we know Daisy sucks. We know there are touches of abuse here. There are elements of it. In terms of the whole, is this a movie villain to see beaten to death with a cinder block at the end? We don't really see that level, because we're getting an understanding of who and how she actually is in the ways that this is terrible. Because obviously it's a very unhealthy relationship. But it's tough because of what we don't know and what we do know. And it is this weird, fucked up picture. Like the don't answer the door thing, and the discouragement from going outside, and the discouragement of other factors here really... So Mint Marigold, hold on, I gotta pull this one up. Mint Marigold is saying, that's how abusive relationships work. Love bombing, coercion, abuse. It's a vicious cycle because you remember when your partner, friend, etc. was being loving. Right. And Lynn Lott says, there's some people that will break you and some people that will chip you. Yeah. This is one of those things where your brain really sits back and chews on this shit. You know? Because we know what we're seeing is not Saturday morning cartoon villain. And we know Petunia deserves anybody better than this. Obviously. Like, Daisy's fucking crooked. Absolutely. There's so much, it seems, in her own mind that she is not... like, just trying to place this shit on a scale, you know? And that's so much of the confusion at play. And I know that's so much part of the point here, is that it's creating this element here of confusion. For us, for Petunia, because it is that confusing. And it makes you wonder if Daisy herself is in a strange state of confusion. She is definitely, in some ways, confused. Like, mixed up. Okay, this is a great way that Exiled Sparrow is putting it. Honestly, I really love stories that include abusers who are awful, but humans, not monsters. It paints things in the complicated reality they are over the black and white we sometimes see. Thank you. That's really what I was looking for. Emily Bright says, I won't comment other than saying that I love the discussion. This is the kind of thing I was hoping people would think about. Yeah, because I know as the artist, you're kicking back, grinning, knowing you can't talk. Or you could, but you won't. And because the art is at work. The art is at work. This is the highest compliment we can give. Is when we're having roundtable discussions. Like when we need to lean back in our chairs and chew on something as we think about this and feel it through. Right? That's because you could talk, but you won't. Drink it in. These are your roses. Emily said, I'm smiling and kicking my feet, lol, but it's so hard not to say more. That's okay. And Frankenstein says, it's repeatedly mentioned she's lost memories too, and one she's stuck on. It really feels like navigating the Swiss cheese brain you get with trauma. Because sometimes people who are awful, but not evil, don't understand that they're awful. And it's mixed up with parts of them that are not awful at all. And it creates a gray area where, yes, it's not healthy, but you understand the almost pitiful element of this person is not a monster. For all the anger I have, for all the hurt, you couldn't pick up a hammer and swing, you know? VHS XP, thank you for the 100 bits, saying horror like this is top notch since it really sinks in your head and the deeper it gets, the richer. Yes. Who is the happy man? Well, yeah, that's what else we gotta get on. Yes, and that both would return to him, which is the big what all of a sudden. Yeah, Frankenstein says usually they don't. Abusers aren't special evil people. They're people. They have reasons. They're just bad reasons. Life lesson. And there's so much here as well of just the genuine, for a lot of people, the genuine hard talk is actually if we sit Daisy in a chair and we really are all-encompassing adults about it from the perspective. How much of it that is awful is genuine confusion and truly adopted and reinforced misunderstandings of bad behavior that has not been challenged or brought to light in a conscious enough manner to actually learn resolving and healing that shit. Because you gotta remind yourself, Petunia's 20. How old do you think Daisy is here? They're both young. I will say it on the face. Young people are not actually great at being partners to each other because they're learning how to do it. There's no manual. There is no guide. You can have great examples in your life, but there's so much that you learn only by the hellfire of having a relationship and figuring it out. That's why relationships break all the time. That's why they say that love is fucking hard. Because nobody gives you an actual ABCD step-by-step manual. You are gonna fuck it up 100 ways on the path to getting it right. And your partner's gonna fuck it up 100 ways on the path to getting it right. And you have to figure this out together. There are elements here where you really might need to have the perspective of Daisy is actually not potentially a villain. But holy fuck does she need a hard sit down and talking to bring her to the verge of realization that creates the kind of sobbing fits and despair of regret that is necessary to get better. And even then, you have to have your touches of empathy of what was not learned, what was not understood at all. Because people who are young, man, they don't understand. There's a lot of I don't understand, and I couldn't understand until it was thrown in my face. And there's this element from Mint Marigold. Not all abuse is intentional, especially if the abuser has been abused themselves. They've already had their idea of boundaries messed up. Doesn't absolve the abuser of harm, but yeah. Especially because life teaches you what is and is not, or what quote-unquote should or should be, and then you have to deprogram. Because that brings in the whole topic of deprogramming. Holy shit, on the topic of if you were raised abused, or you had examples of abuse, or behavior that just that shouldn't be and that shouldn't continue to exist, then you have to deprogram. And realize what is in the mix that has to be deprogrammed. And that's a whole fucking journey. And people don't understand that, you know? So it's a lot. It's a lot to actually examine and talk about and see through and turn over 5 different ways. And Casey Jones is right. And the hard part about being young and in a relationship is you are still working through prior traumas, which means you may be the one doing wrong to your partner. Yep, your blind spot, actually trying to navigate this, and you do not have supervision, or even worse, the only sources that you ever had to give you guidance on what you do in this situation is actually cracked up and missing the point, so you have reinforcement that is wrong. And there's deprogramming right then and there in the mix of it. And if you're young, imagine how hard that is to unfuck that. So it's like perspective. Perspective. Keep coming back to the perspective that this is not a Saturday morning cartoon. You know? And there's this weirdness. Both of you will return to me because we still don't understand the happy man fully. I have a hunch, but I might not be qualified to hit this nail on the head. So let's keep going. Quick, Petunia, run! Oh, fuck! Medley Feeler is here. The world around you is colder than anything you've ever felt. It's after you, because you've been traveling through the dreamscape. It's here to collect your debt. We need to go straight to the house, now. Mr. Whiskers, thank you for raiding on in with your raiders. Hello and thank you. I'm too tired and too weak. Everything that's happened so far has completely drained me. I'd never be able to make it. If I had to make a choice between them, that happy man he killed Plana. I can't go to him. I'll die before I let him take me. Tom, thank you so much, and please, go ahead and do your after-stream care. You hear the happy man take a couple uncertain steps back. There's no doubt that he wants to avoid the agonizing frozen body. Daisy looks at you with fear as you approach Medley Feeler. You will pay the debt you owe. Petunia, what the hell are you doing? Petunia! What's the debt? You okay? Petunia, can you hear me? Oh, thank God you're awake. Medley Feeler grabbed you, so I had to use the box to escape. I have no idea where we are now. Do you recognize it? Oh, she looks wrecked. You open your mouth, but you cannot speak. You try to think, but you cannot remember. Something's missing from you. You can barely remember who you are. All you know now is that you need to escape with Daisy. Yeah, I like Petunia stepping up to pay the debt, too. Oh. Oh no, I didn't realize I'd already taken so much from you. It's okay, baby. I'll catch you back up to speed later. Right now, however, we're in danger. We need to find the exit. There's no guide. Which way do you go? You pass through an invisible door to a long-lost memory. You know you should recognize this. No matter how hard you try ever, you just can't remember. Do you enter the shack? Yeah, it seems Daisy's making the choices now, you're right. Shack leads to outside stairs. There's no door at the top of them. Despite this, Daisy seems elated.
This is it! Petunia, we found the exit!
This is the door Medley Feeler created. As long as the bad man doesn't know about it, he won't ever be able to follow us through it. We'll be safe now, I promise. You did not find relief. Your journey to escape Daisy failed. Now you shall suffer the consequences. Daisy grabs your hand and the two of you exit to a new home. So this is the door they left through. Daisy was smart. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But now that Petunia is founded in the game, I'm able to escape. She'll return to me.
Petunia, please. This isn't the first time he's gotten out, okay? If you keep playing the game, he's going to use it as a door to us, and please, I don't want to see it happen to you.
Oh, holy shit.
She wasn't who I expected, but this is magnificent. It feels so good to be awake again, Petunia. Still, as much as I'd love to go visit those monsters, you must be given the relief you need. All you need to do is return to me.
I fucking hate to pause it. Hi, Toasted Ringtail and Raiders! What's good? Thank you for coming on in. Appreciate it. Sorry, we're in a very climactic piece of the Unfiction project that we're going through for tonight. Hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome on in. Thank you, thank you. Wow, the closed captioning touches.
Didn't you want this? You opened the box. You opened the door. My door. I can make your struggles real. I can make your feelings real. I can make you real. You just need to return to me. You need to return to me.
You made the same mistake in the present as you made in the past. You opened the box. You opened the door. Your search for relief in the past cost you Fauna, and your search for relief in the present cost you Daisy. Now, you have the opportunity to save your future. That happy man must return to his room. When in there, he will be lulled back to sleep and return to his happy dream. You will never escape what happened here. You will never find the relief you seek. However, you may be able to survive. The choice is yours.
Happy Dream Protocol, yeah.
Stop your struggling. Return to me.
No, not going back under. I'm not going. I need to stay awake. It's cool.
Emily says, fun fact, all of the live action for this episode was recorded in a single day. I plan to do a bit more with it, but I'm so happy with how it turned out. I think you should be ecstatic with how it turned out. Huh. Petunia first saw Medley Feeler when she was 19, just days after her first time with Daisy. Petunia's indecision and absent-mindedness resulted in her being fired from her job, forcing her to move in with Daisy. That fast? Jesus! Well, that explains some things. All attempts to escape failed until at the age of 20, she approached Medley Feeler for help. The ensuing journey for relief gave her the unique gift to help restore the memories of others. Petunia was able to escape Daisy. Is this all that you wanted? TK Tiger Cat, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Daisy first saw Medley Feeler when she was 13. She wanted to escape the ones that dared call themselves her family, and found a way to leave them behind by paying the price it demanded. Her ensuing journey for relief gave her the unique gift to help others relive their memories. She met Petunia and Plana when Miss Dagny, Petunia's boss, became a recurring client of Daisy's. Daisy was killed by the Happy Man. Daisy did not find relief. Plana first saw Medley Feeler when she was 21. She had gone to school with Petunia and encouraged her to move forward in life. Although she secretly hoped to grow closer to Petunia, she was never able to compete with Daisy, resulting in a brewing dislike of Petunia's partner, which might have also colored her worldview and her suspicions of anything. Okay. Her hope to help Petunia resulted in her being targeted by a bad man. Daisy took advantage and used her to pay Medley Feeler's price. Plana was killed by the Happy Man. Plana did not find relief. Salesman first saw Medley Feeler when he was 31. He had lived in the town his entire life, always striving to make deals that left his clients happy and his pockets happier. Despite all the hard work he put in, however, he was left trapped in the same town that housed Medley Feeler, and eventually learned of a bad man trapped deep within the dreamscape's depths. Salesman is still trapped in the town. Salesman has not found relief. Tunnel dwellers. There are several people that live in the tunnels under the town. They crisscross under roads and houses made up of haphazardly connected sewers, closed-off maintenance tunnels, hallways, and abandoned train tunnels, among other forgotten underground structures. Those that live in the tunnels tend to be territorial and defensive, always assuming the worst of those that try to navigate. Daisy had a strong distaste for them, while Salesman does business with several. They all seem to stake out warm spots. Happy Man. The timeless man was sitting on a bench. He had been sitting there for as long as he could remember. The gentle waves lapped at the shore, while the happy, radiant sun shone above. All that was left of him sat watching the water, content within the happy dream. Then he heard a knock at the door. We are all searching for relief. And now Happy Dream event test. Searching for new player. New player found. Oh, and here is Dreaming Eye Awake. The intermission. I skipped JW's profile. Oh, shit! Where is it? 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 Oh, that was... Oh, blankety miss it. Do you believe in ghosts? I don't. If they were real, you would never be able to sleep again. Huh. JW test. We can find relief in the new day. Okay. Huh. Woo! Ah! Damn! Oh my god. What a journey. Okay, Emily, this one's on the house.
Are waiting for the day when the flag comes, and that day is coming. It's yours, it's yours, it's your flag in the sky, and we will make it ours. It's the biggest flag in the sky, and it's ours, and we want nothing more than to make it our own, and we're proud, and we're proud, and we're proud of the flag. Salute the flag, salute the flag, salute the flag on the mountain top. It's our flag up top on the mountain top.
Bravo and well done on your inventive, stylish, dedicated, truly creative, vulnerable, raw, and real project. Damn! Lynn Lot, thank you so much for gifting over on the YouTube side. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What a hit! What a hit Return to Me is. Woo! Amazing work. Thank you so much for creating this. Thank you for setting this into the Nightmind Index. And thank you for joining us here tonight to explore your excellent work. You really nailed it here. This was a tight experience. This is everything I always want out of Cabin Fever for Dreams. Like, I mean, let me clarify. Hard-hitting, deeply difficult, emotional projects that deal with abuse and people made horribly in pain and vulnerability is not what I specifically look for during Cabin Fever Dreams. But it's kind of funny that it happened twice, right?
If I had a nickel for every time Captain Feverjace turned up a childish abuse project or childhood abuse project, you know, I'd have 2 nickels. At least. But this has been a treasure. This has been a treat. There's so much to say about it. There's so much to feel.
Feeling good? Feeling sassy?
And when it comes to interpretation and understanding of factors of this, I almost feel like the one question I do have, I can't actually ask. So I'm not gonna, because it feels like the kind of thing where it's like, when it's project complete, you could ask it, you know? But straight up inspiring, Friendly Frankenstein says, gay, messy, made with the camera and video editing, and strong as fuck. Yes, absolutely. I love it. I love it. I love the live action. I love the game. I love all the creative choices you made. I love how much went into this that you had to do. The writing, the fact of several points of you went there over and over. You went there. For all of you over on the Twitch side, Emily says, thank you so much for the kind words, everyone. I'm so glad it resonated with everyone. Oh, it did. It did. That was powerful. That was powerful. It was engaging. It was dreamy. It was mesmerizing. It had its moments of humor. It had its existentialism. That's for sure. It was raw. It was real. It was bold. It was brave. It is the moment. Necro, thank you for the 5 on the super chat. Just realized the word nadir means the lowest point in a person's life. It was so painful the best way, LeVar says. Yeah. Don't you love that out of these projects? A beautiful hurt. You gotta love it. The beautiful hurt. You're gonna have to process this one for a good while. Yes, this is a processor. You gotta sit back and chew on this one. It's a think it through kind of project, as I feel it. It's definitely a feel it through. High praise. High praise. I don't have criticism of this. I can't look at this and find anything that sticks in my brain where it's like, I don't know so much about this part. You did it! I have no notes. Fuck yeah. You see that? That's you. That bicep is you. 'Cause this is strong as fuck. I have no notes. I have no notes. That's amazing. I fucking love at the end of a project exploration when I can kick back and smile and say, I have no notes. Yeah. Yeah. You kicked its ass, Emily. Emily ate and left no crumbs. Amen. But, well, Lee said I'd have more to say, but it's 1:30 a.m. and my brain is applesauce because I don't stay up this late other than at cons. Really? Aw, for me, Lee? How sweet. Thank you. But, hey, ditto on that. I gotta feed the cats and wrap this. So, let's move over into the office main. I'm hearing Graphy cackling over in his office, and I don't even know why.
That's the most.
Damn, Frankie, if that ain't the most appropriate thing that you could have done. Well done. It was the most. Oh, okay. Oh, good. I'm still actually in the, Yes, Binks, I hear you. I know, my son. Alright. It was the most. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Emily. Take the shirt off. I want to... I will take off my hat, and I'll take off my vest at the end of a long night. Yeah, we're gonna leave this on an Emily and Radiant Nadir and Return to Me centered note. But I will happily pull off my work vest for the day.
What's this?
Okay, let me see something here. Because we gotta find a live stream target. Is my darling still up? Let me see. No. Alright, who's out there? Who's out there and hasn't been running stupidly long? Yeah, I think I know what to do. I know what we'll do. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'll take that for sure. Okay. Let me cook up a raid message and I'll share the link over with YouTube. Oh, this is the perfect one. This is the perfect raid message. And YouTube, if you can try it as well. Here's your raid message when you get this link.
I'm losing it over all of...
Thank you everybody so much for joining tonight. I appreciate it. Graphy be on Saturday? I guess so. I don't know if he moved it. But, alright. Here we're starting the raid. Starting up the raid. I'm sending you over to Z. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you all again real soon. Until then, good night. Sleep tight.